DJ Urban T. Benjamin. My brothers. This ain't pain talk. This is clarity.
They told us be strong, but don't act like a man. Be sensitive, but never take a fucking stand. Be providers, but ashamed of the grind. Confused ass culture, now we losing our spine. I watch men drown with their mouths full of facts. Quote every theory, but don't move when it's time to act. Scrolling for truth like it's stuck in the feed, but red pill reality don't come cheap. I ain't mad at women, I'm mad at the lie. They told you red pill meant bitching online. Red pill wasn't rage, it was look in the mirror. Now see enemies instead of getting clearer. They say wake up, but stay sleep in they habits. Blame the whole world, never audit they balance. You broke cause you lazy, not cursed. Red pill truth hit hard, yeah this shit might hurt.
Hey, red pill, but don't choke on the truth. If you woke while you still in the same fucking loop, say you free, but you chained to the pain. Red pill, see clear, still walk in the rain. Red pill, but live that shit out. Awake ain't a bad, just a long way out. If you see what's real, then stand on your feet. Brotherhood calling, don't lie to me.
Misogyny ain't strength, it's fear in disguise. Red pill twisted when you stop thinking precise. Turn patterns into laws, turn hurt into hate. Then wonder why life still slamming the gate. Alpha beta talk got you sounding real small. Red pill discipline silent, don't posture at all. A man who see clear, don't need a villain. He building his shit while you scrolling and bitching. Red pill ain't the uniform, it's the work. But most one language without the dirt. Truth don't trend, don't clap, don't cheer. Red pill pressure make cowards disappear. I ain't saying the world fed, it's never the case. But red pill don't excuse you from running the race. Life don't owe you shit, but it answer to work. So either level up or stay mad and hurt.
Red pill, but don't poison your soul. Truth ain't hate, it's control. Say you woke, but you live in the sleep. Red pill talk, same shit every week. Red pill, but stand like a man. Awareness demand more than a plan. If you see what's real, then bleed for the truth. Brotherhood watching, what you gon' do?
Red pill ain't loud. It don't argue in comments. It don't recruit the bitter. Red pill get quiet and start demanding receipts. I ain't above this shit, I'm in it too. Same red pill standard apply to you and me, fool. If I say build, I gotta build mine. If I say lead, I gotta bleed time. Gentlemen, my brothers. Red pill ain't something you say, it's something you live. I'm holding myself to it too.
Welcome to the lounge, where we challenge accountability. I'm Urban, and we don't do surface talk here. We use emotional intelligence. Thought-provoking, mind in motion. Truth be stirring, deep emotion. No filters, no faking. This here, thought-provoking. Every beat a question, every bar a lesson. I turn the mic to a mirror, life's a session. Urban in the mix, soul and intellect blend. We ain't just talk truth, we set trends from Dallas to the world. We break that ceiling, no clout, just facts, that's the real feeling. Thought-provoking, mind in motion. Truth be stirring, deep emotion. No filters, no faking. This here, thought-provoking. Trap drums drop, but the message don't fade. Every thought sparks like a hand grenade. Faith, pain, love, and drive all collide, that's how minds revive. All collide, that's how minds revive. Thought-provoking. mind in motion, truth be stirring, deep emotion, no filters, no faking. This here, thought provoking. Mind open wide like a city skyline. Every topic shaped by design. The urban lounge where ideas ignite. Late night thoughts under podcast lights. Every episode of thought design. The urban lounge where iron sharp iron. We build from the ground like truth rewiring. Can't fake what's felt when the mic's ignited. If you listening now, you already invited. Thought provoking, mind in motion, truth be stirring, deep emotion, no filters, no faking. This here, thought provoking.
Warning, the following image and or content may be disturbing, offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Real quick community guidelines before we start the show. Now I want y'all to know that this is a space for respectable, thought-provoking conversations. We encourage intelligent discussions, different viewpoints, and respectable debates. Disagree if you want, but do it with substance and respect. Self-promotion is not allowed. This is not your billboard. Links, spam, and promotions in the comments or in live chat will be blocked immediately. Distasteful trolling, insults, or bad faith behavior will not be entertained. You will be blocked and banned. No warnings, no back and forth. Finally, y'all will notice that the subscriber mode is on. It is only for 5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. That way we can protect the integrity of the show and also protect the integrity of people who actually want to comment in the comment section faithfully. All right. We're here to think, challenge ideas, and grow, and not derail the conversation. If you're here in good faith, then I welcome you. Y'all enjoy the show. Man, what's up with it, y'all? Salute. Welcome to this another episode of the Urban Lounge Podcast. I am Urban, man. Hey, we got a lot of work to do tonight, y'all. We got a lot of work to do tonight. We got a lot to react to, cause Miss what's her name, Libby? Miss Libby, she had dropped a lot of content, y'all. A lot of content. A lot of receipts talking about our boy Abba, man. So we're gonna react to it, man. We're gonna react to a lot of this, and there is some other stuff that came out as well too, including Miss Libby going and visiting she went and visit the ops as well too. I'm aware that she went on to Stevie's show and did a video with Stevie, and we're gonna react to that one tomorrow for sure. I'm also aware of the Saint and Sinner interview as well too. We're going to react to that as well too, as long as Marquette keep his video up. All right. And I'm also aware that ABBA has did a reaction as well too. So we got a lot that's been happening in this situation that we're going to talk about. We're going to want to react to throughout this week. So we got a lot of content this week. My main content, I'm literally putting it on pause because this is what's trending right now. All right. So we're going to talk about it. And of course, we're going to talk about it from, the red pill philosophy perspective as well too, So those of y'all who are here, make sure you hit the one thumbs up to support the channel. Line what's up with it, brother. Appreciate you like always, and appreciate everyone who are here right now and everyone who are going to catch the replay of the stream as well too. So I want to start out, before we start reacting to the videos for tonight, I want to start off by this. I want to just let y'all brothers know this. Whenever we get with the wrong type of woman, right, for the wrong reasons, this will be the end result every single time. Every time. Once again, when we get with the wrong woman for the wrong reasons, this will be the end result every single time. And this is what Brother Abba is dealing with right now. He got with a woman. He believed that he loved the woman. And to be honest with you, I believe that he really did love this woman for real. Remember I told y'all last night about how the way men love versus how women love. I told y'all last night that men actually love unconditionally. Men actually put their heart on the line for a woman that they actually care about, for real. You know what I'm saying? So that's how the way we move, that's how the way we operate. But however, women tend to love out of conditions. As long as you satisfy these certain type of terms and conditions, then women will love you for that. Okay? A lot of women disagree with me when I say that, but it's the honest truth. It's the honest reality, because if that wasn't true, then women would not be leading the divorce rates, where they are the main one who filed for divorce first if they was loving unconditionally. The divorce rates proves that women love out of conditions. As long as you're satisfying their conditions, wherever that may be, then they're going to continue to be loyal and they're going to continue to be there with you. But this situation right here, Albert, he chose the wrong woman. He believed by, choosing an international woman. He believed that, the same concept with the passport bros. The passport bros believe in this concept too, where they believe that they should travel abroad, and when you travel abroad, women are going to be different than Western women. Some of that variation could be true, but when you just dive deep into it, a woman is a woman. It don't matter the nationality, it don't matter where they live at, it don't matter none of that, because at the end of the day, a woman is simply a woman. And so Albert is learning the hard way about this. And so now he's dealing with this woman, Libby, who's now decided that she's going to make this dude life a living hell. And we're going to react to it, y'all. So y'all let me know what y'all think about this brothers, this whole situation with Albert and Libby. Y'all let me know what you think about this. Y'all let me know what you think about the opening as well too, because I believe in that opening wholeheartedly, that we really, really, really need to practice a lot of self-discipline, especially dealing with women in general. Notice I didn't say modern women, I say women in general. We need to practice a lot of discipline with dealing with women. We need to learn the behavior of women. We need to literally study women and their behavior. Now, by me saying this, I'm not saying this to sound like I'm a misogynist or anything like that, and I'm just telling y'all because this is the reality of it. That's why it's important for us as men to vet out the woman properly so she could be suitable for whatever it is that we desire them to be. Okay? My moderators asked, where can you get the shirt? If you go to my shop right now, after the stream. If you go to my shop after the stream, go to my store, this shirt, and I have other shirts that are available right now for purchase, all right? So check out the merch. This is one of the Urban Lounge podcast merch, and you can check that out at my store. And I got other merch as well, too, for y'all desires, okay? So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the main content of the hour. Like I told y'all, we got a lot, man. We got a lot to react to. I want to start off by reacting to this. I want to react to Libby, right? Libby had put out a video 5 hours ago where she had a conversation with Albert's ex-girlfriend, okay? So they're having a conversation on Instagram, and Libby decided to record this conversation. So without further ado, let's go ahead and listen to this conversation and see how it goes. And we got other videos that we're going to react to with Libby as well too. And we're going to analyze this thing, and we're going to give our perspective on this as well too. So let's go ahead and listen to this and hear what they got to say about ABBA.
I see how you would defend ABBA, but at the same time, you just really haven't ever dated him. So who are you to speak, of course? So you have to imagine I'm just on vacation, just chilling. And I just thought it was so crazy how he would get me pregnant. and he knew at this point he could get children, and then he would continue on and just get another person pregnant, also apparently not knowing he can get people pregnant.
Yeah, he told me that too. He said that he had a low sperm count. In his stream, he said that he just found out like 2 years ago that he had low sperm count. And I guess that's not true. He lied on his stream about that. And he obviously...
So wait a minute. He ended up getting this ex-girlfriend pregnant as well too? God damn.
He told me that he can get people pregnant. He can't... that he has a low sperm count, and it's not possible. It wouldn't be possible for him to get pregnant. But I guess he got you pregnant, and then he got me pregnant. And then you saw the abortion video or his response video.
It sounded so familiar, because I think a theme that has been running throughout our dynamic, I guess, from 2021 to 2026 is like, he'll love to do like a therapy speech kind of text, and then like block you.
Yeah, he always blocks.
And I feel like I'm a really reasonable person. I've never been felt
Maya Slew,
crazy
welcome.
like that. Like, sorry.
Yeah.
English is my third language, okay? Don't quote me.
I think yeah. You're doing great.
Thank you. There's never been like one dating story in my life where I have been felt crazy like this before. So I knew for a fact I wasn't asking a lot of him. But now that I saw your video, I was like, oh, this really seems to be a pattern. And I do feel very sorry that you're getting hate comments, because he just attracts kind of viewership where they just love to, not everyone, of course, but he has kind of built sympathy with his viewership based on the fact that he's very reasonable and he's very kind. And of course, like, everything's so level-headed, when I think in dating dynamics, he's really not. He's not proven to be a good guy with me at all.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to call bullshit on this, all right?
That's bullshit.
The reason why is because of this. What they're trying to do, they trying to attempt to create a narrative about Alba, right? They're trying to create this narrative so they could slander this dude. This is typical work that modern women would do to men, okay? And now in this particular situation, I'm talking about a certain archetype of women, which I label them as modern women, all right? This is the typical work of what modern women would do. They'll find any and every little reason to slander this man's character. Now, by what they're saying right now, I can tell that they do not watch Alba and Preach at all, period. They don't watch their content. They only assume what Alba and Preach talk about. Alba and Preach, they talk about a lot of relationship issues content. They talk about politics as well too, depending on the scenario. They talk about trending topics as well too. Now, what's interesting about this is that when they're doing their content right, the audience are gravitated towards him not because he's a good guy, because everyone on the YouTube streets know that Alba is full of shit. We know that. Even we know that Preacher's full of shit as well too. But however, the audience gravitate towards them simply because they're talking about something that is very relatable. Okay? And that's how you end up creating a community and, different things like that. Like, case in point, those of y'all who are over here at the lounge right now, the reason why y'all keep coming over here at the lounge is because I talk about things that are relatable. That's relatable. Okay? Now you can understand, regardless if you agree with it or disagree with it, right? You still come over because you can relate to it. Same concept with any other content creator that's creating content on YouTube. Now, here's an interesting thing right here. Libby, she's posting all these videos on YouTube. I would say this. I would say that at this current moment, she's not posting content that's per se relatable. The reason why is because her content is only trending because of the particular topic. But once when it's all said and done and all this died down, guess what? She is no longer going to have the traction like she's getting right now unless she do something else. Or she continue to put out this type of expose content. So that's the only way. But even when you do content like this, you are in a high risk of burning out real quick. Because there's only so much that you could expose, okay, before that fire end up burning out. So let's continue.
Yeah, so that was my experience with him. And
immediately as he put your name, I looked for your video, and I think just looking through the screenshots, it just took me back like to my memories. Where I felt like he had been kind of the same way. It wasn't as extreme, I have to say. Like, maybe this is a disclaimer. He does have sweet moments. I'm not spending time with people I hate.
I will say he does have sweet moments, yeah. But many toxic moments.
Of course. Many toxic moments, but for me, it was like very difficult to kind of see through because it would just, I don't know, his way of being with people is just very disconnected sometimes. I think there's just a genuine lack of empathy. Mm-hmm. Like he hasn't been able to put himself in my shoes and really look at it from different perspectives. It's just his. And he just won't talk to you if you're hurting, if you need anything, if you're sick. He doesn't give a fuck. So, like, why would I give a fuck now?
Yeah.
To, like, expose things.
Yeah, that's exactly what I experienced too. I would be talking about whatever I was feeling. And in the stream, he also says, like, oh, I pushed him to do all of these things. But if I express anything at all, he treat me in a bad way. But it sounds like he does the same thing to you, or like there is a certain pattern. And then again, he was flaming me on his stream, saying that I cheated on him for making an Instagram and liking comments, but he had a whole other woman there. Yeah, just finding this out kind of sucks.
Yeah, that sucks, because if I knew that this was a pattern he was kind of continuing, I would have been like, don't talk to me. You've done so much hurt to me. Now you're doing this to another woman, and also like it's ongoing.
Yeah.
I would have never wanted that for myself. Also, like, we ended things on the 21st of March. Like, this is, I think, when I was flying back, actually, the 21st of March. And he told you he loved you on the 23rd. So that was my birthday. I remember the 21st of March, we had even gotten, like, he took me to a restaurant and it had, like, a little candle in there to kind of celebrate my birthday. So just how shitty of a person do you have to be, actually?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
When?
After you saw the video, what happened?
Oh, first I sent him like an email.
You saw
that
the
was
video
like
tonight? Or sorry, you saw the video.
I saw the video today, and I immediately sent him an email because, you know, last time we spoke.
Did you get in contact with him, or what happened after the video?
Well, I got in contact with him because we had blocked each other on everything. So I saw the video and I felt really bad. I felt bad because I think the people commenting on your video were just... I see how you would defend Abba, but at the same time, you just really haven't ever dated him. So, like, who are you to speak, of course? So I just, I reached out to him. I sent an email.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of confused on this. Are they both implying that Abba was dating both of them at the same time? Is that what they're saying? Because that's kind of what they are insinuating, right? Because if that be the case, then who would be at fault in the situation if that be the case? If this is the case, if Abba was literally dating these two women at the same time, or at least smashing these two women at the same time, who would be at fault? Would it be on Abba for taking this such of a high risk, or would it be these two women? Who's at fault here? Gentlemen, let me ask y'all this question too. Would you even consider taking a high risk like this? What I mean by this, let's say in this hypothetical scenario, right, that you are a public figure, right? You're a public figure. You have a lot that you done build, that you done work for, right? You done made your name. You made a name for yourself. Everybody knows who you are. You're making a substantial amount of revenue. Would you put yourself, your image, your entity, your business on the line for something like this? Now, I know what you're going to say, gentlemen. Y'all going to say, well, different celebrities do it all the time. What about the basketball players? What about the actors and different things like that? Let's talk about that. Because even with the basketball players and actors, right, when they take high risks like this, guess what happens? They end up getting exposed. They end up getting put out on social media. Hell, TMZ will get on their story so damn fast. And so they have to deal with this. Then they have to have a PR to try to sort this thing out. Some of these things could go into legal issues. Let me remind you of a celebrity that went through this, and this celebrity went to jail over this. That celebrity I'm going to talk about right now is y'all good old buddy, Robert Kelly. For years, Robert Kelly was doing a lot of underhand things. For years, a lot of us were denying these allegations that he was doing. Until finally all these allegations had caught up with him and he ended up getting convicted over it. All these things he was doing. Juggling women around. Not only juggling women around, but juggling younger women as well too. So that's the reason why I'm asking this question to y'all. Is it worth it? Is it really worth doing this? Is it really worth putting everything that you done work for on the line just for some coochie? I don't think so. And once again, Albert, he's dealing with this right now. The crazy part about this, ladies and gentlemen, is that they are low key putting together a Me Too movement over this dude. So she went in and assembled the Justice League's exes, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to find some more women that he done smashed in the past, right? And they're going to have a whole Justice League on women. Some speaking out against ABBA. And it's going to turn into Surviving ABBA for real. So is it really worth it? Is it really worth putting yourself online like this without having some type of provisions over this? Like case in point, there are other, we could argue this too. There are many celebrities who would try to take this risk, right? But they would do things like create an NDA. They would create some type of legal binding document that would help them just in case stuff like this were to happen. What do y'all think? Maybe that's what Albert should have did with this particular woman. But I want y'all to understand this too. Once again, I told y'all earlier how the way men think, okay? Not high value men, but men in general, how the way men think. When we feel like that we like a woman and we love a woman, we don't think about all the legalities or nothing like that, because we believe that love will last. Love will last forever. We believe that love is the strongest thing in the world. Then, Lord behold, we get into these type of relationships, right? And mess around and find out. That's why some of these men, they don't do the NDAs. That's why some of these men, they don't do damn. Well, what's that other thing? Oh, prenup. That's why some of these men don't even do a damn prenup, because they believe that love lasts forever. They love is strong, but not understanding that these type of modern women, their mindset is not on the same page as you. Shout out to everybody who's in the video right now. We're reacting to Libby. She's giving us some receipts about Abba. Libby has decided to contact one of Abba's ex, and they're having a conversation right now about their experiences with Abba. And we are reacting to it right now. Those of you who are coming in, make sure you hit the thumbs up to support the channel. All right. So, let's see. The Lina say this. He was simping and sending text messages, and then Maya, she said, like they're putting they're putting dates together. There are some men who are misleading to women, and I do agree with you on that. I do agree. This could be the case in this situation where Abba was being misleading. He wasn't being forthcoming with them. He wasn't being upfront with them. Or maybe he was upfront with them with his intentions, and it just didn't work out. But let's continue.
And I said, hey, should I read it?
Yeah, and this is after you saw the video and you said you guys were already blocked, and that's why you had to email him.
Yeah. Do you want to know the reason why we're blocked?
Oh, yeah, sure. He blocks everybody all the time.
Well, this one, he's calling me now.
Can you ask, or do you
Okay, well, I also want to know what he has to say.
Well, you don't want to talk.
Oh, I guess he was calling her at that moment. That's why the video had cut out and cut back in and stuff.
Well, I do. Let's actually, let's be curious. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah, I do. I'm sorry. I was talking to Abba and it really fucked me up, actually.
What happened? Can you cover your face if you don't?
Well, I have no.
Will you?
It's fine. It's fine. I was just like really, it just really was like really taxing. I'm sorry.
What happened?
He told me, well, we were kind of on the phone for like 20 minutes. And then he told me, well, I know what you want to do. You want to join my ex. And I thought it was very disappointing of you. I thought better of you. And he just kind of went on. And I was like, oh my God, stop. Yeah. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, even my friend was saying it was like really gaslighting, wasn't it?
It was so gaslighting. I was like here for like 5 minutes of the phone call, but it was really gaslighting. Really, really, really.
What was
he was like, you're joining my blackmailer, you're joining my stalker and my blackmailer, and you want to do damage to me. And then he was like continuing texting me, and he was telling me that I have a tendency to make up things. And I was like, when have I ever made up something? Never.
Yeah.
He was like, have fun, enjoy your new best friend, blah, blah, blah. So I think he was just blaming me for talking to you. He was like, you have me blindsided. Today when we had the phone call, I thought you were just like talking to me, and now you're teaming up with my ex, and you're disappointing. And I thought, you know, that I always thought very highly of you. And now I don't anymore. And then it was really hard. And I have a recording of it, but he was like, I know you're recording, and now we have your new best friend and whatever. And it was really like, oh my God, like, what do you want me to do?
You recorded
Yeah.
it.
And I asked him, what do you want me to do? I did. Well, he was saying because it's because I'm vengeful. I don't think I'm vengeful. Yeah,
That's what he says about me too.
Here's another thing I find interesting. Albert already knew that Libby records his conversations because he had revealed that on the show that we reacted to with him, right? He revealed that on his live stream show, right? So if you know that Libby's going to record you, right, then why would you put yourself into that situation to where now your ex is going to do the same exact thing, especially if you are speculating that they're going to do the same exact thing to you? Why would you do that? That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't, to me, that's not using, and I don't hate this word now because I use it all the time, but that's, to me, that's not using emotional intelligence at all. That's not you playing chess. It's like you playing checkers at this point. If you know these women are going to do these things to you, you would do your very best to protect you, protect your brand. You want to be keep moving with hyper emotions every single time. You would think ahead and you'll strategize. If I were to do this, then what would be the end result behind it? And then if that end result yields to a negative situation with you, then you do not need to do it. It's just that simple. When I was younger, right, I had to learn how to start playing chess versus checkers. Because I started learning that modern women like this, they be using these manipulative tactics like this. So you got to understand the game and how the way to play the game and how the way to navigate so you can win the game. But let's continue.
He said, I'm so vengeful and I've also made mistakes. And he texted me. He was like, you're not truthful.
Yeah, even that. I would not be texting. I would not be calling. Sure as hell, I would not be doing no live streams talking about this, period. I don't care if I can make money on this or not, because when it comes to the point of you protecting your image and protecting your brand, right, that comes way more important than trying to make money. So I wouldn't be doing no live streams. I wouldn't be showing no receipts or no text messages. I sure as hell would not be having no phone call conversations, period.
Either you've made so many mistakes and yada yada. And I don't remember making that many mistakes, actually. He's like, you just don't forget about them. You, like, how he's calling me. Stop!
Can you actually record?
He's telling me that, like,
can you record the phone?
I'm not gonna pick up the.
Oh, okay.
No, he's stressing me out so bad. I'm sorry, like I felt he was like really like, you're vengeful. You have a new best friend, and you weren't truthful either. And wait, let me just.
It's close. I don't feel bad for loving somebody.
Okay, so you don't think you left that part out?
No, it's okay. It's okay for you to feel as though I don't feel like I got a fair shot, but I feel like you weren't totally over the situation, and that feels like it sucks.
No, not my thoughts, but like she was really sad when I told her that we were talking in March. She was like, apparently you had told her that she was a whore for having Instagram in March, but we were having.
You don't know that whole story. You don't know what that's about. So just don't bring that up because you don't know. Okay.
Well, I wanted to hear from her because it would have given me some.
You don't know her side of the story is untrue. The whole thing about the.
Do you see how this conversation was like really
That's how
hard?
he talks to me. That's how he talks to me, and he is lying. But how come you're okay with sharing this with me and calling me, and sharing?
Well, to be honest, I don't feel like vengeful or anything, but I just came on YouTube and the first video was like, what happened? And I recognized your face from his like phone gallery and him telling me that he had a really toxic ex. And so I was always wondering what had happened because the story he told to me was like that he was getting blackmailed. And to this day, he'll say, she's my blackmailer, she's my stalker, she stalked me.
I never
you know?
stalked him.
So I wanted to hear your story. I listened to the story and it's like, oh, you got an abortion and you were blocked. So I was like, oh, I also got an abortion and I was blocked. So how funny how that just seems to be a pattern. And he doesn't want to apologize for that. Like he doesn't own up to anything. That's really frustrating to deal with that kind of person. So when I actually ask him for like some accountability or anything, this is when he gets like so. Did you see how he got on the phone call?
Yeah, that's how he gets with me.
That's like oh, of course.
And that was right now. I think I have that. It was. Oh, first, can you show that it was today? Oh yeah. Okay.
On my birthday, that you loved her.
It's still over. There was a kid involved. I was multiple suicide attempts, and this woman took me a lot. I still love the person. I mean, I still love him even in the lives I did recently. Still. But that's just because he put me through a lot. What do you want me to say? It doesn't mean I was trying to get back with her or hoping.
She's crying now. She's like, we were like Instagram video calling.
Can you pull
she
it away?
seems reasonable, actually. I don't know why I was.
Can you? I think it's.
This is bad, y'all. This is so bad. This is so bad. It's bad on Abba's part is because he keep playing their game instead of playing his game. It's bad because yes, this is some vengeful, spiteful ex stuff. By the way, gentlemen, let me reveal this other truth to y'all, all right? Because men, including myself, in the past, we have asked this question. We asked the question on why. Why do women do these things, right? Why do women do these things to us? Why do they go through such great lengths to do the things that they do to us in this situation? I had came up with an answer to that. The answer is this. When these type of women do these things to these men, it's not just because of revenge or anything like that, but where it boils down to is their emotions. What do I mean by that? I mean that they want you to feel how the way they're feeling in that moment. Am I lying? They want you to feel exactly how the way they're feeling in that moment. However long that feeling lasts. That feeling could be a moment or that feeling could be a lifetime. But in reality, they want you to feel how the way they're feeling in that moment. That is the God honest truth. It is no other logical explanation that you're trying to figure out, men. And I'm telling you this from experience. They want you to feel how the way they're feeling in that moment. So they would do these things and it would be completely illogical. It wouldn't make no sense whatsoever to do these things. A matter of fact, it would literally wouldn't benefit them at all to do this. It would literally make situations way worse. But they don't care because in their mind, they want you to feel how the way they're feeling. That is their level of revenge. That is their level of trying to teach you a lesson. If you don't understand that concept, then you will fall victim to this every single time. I'm telling you, fellas. See, Maya, she's a woman. She's in the chat right now, and she's agreeing with me on this because she know it is true. This is what these type of women do all the time. And the sad part about it is that we fall for this bullshit hook, line, and sinker every single time. That's why I'm telling you, fellas, that it's important for you to understand chess and not checkers. It's important for you to level yourself up and level your understanding of why they do the things that they do. And they don't care. This also includes situations where they pull up at your job and be chaotic. They will destroy your property, like they'll bust the windows out your car and put sugar in your tank and take your Tesla and hook it up to a transformer and blow the whole battery up, do some weird ass shit because they want you to feel how the way they feeling in that moment. And yes, I understand it's illogical. It doesn't make any sense. But they want you to feel how the way they feeling. I would add this as well too. I would add that when it be situations too where it's dealing with their bodies, like case in point, this situation. Some of them will vindictively get pregnant intentionally on purpose. So you can feel how the way they feeling. Because in that situation, let's say that she gets pregnant and you don't want that baby, right? Guess what? In her mind, she wants you to feel how the way she's feeling. In her mind, she wants to be with you. She wants to be connected to you in every way possible, even if it includes having your DNA inside of her for 9 months. She will do that damn thing. Not because she wants a child, but she wants to feel some type of connection with you, period. Some of them, you'll literally break up with them, but they'll be still connected to your families. Why do you think they do that? Some of them will be connected to your mother, or if your father living, they'll be connected to your father's uncles, friends, and stuff, right? Why do you think they do that? Because they want you to feel how the way they're feeling, and that is the best level of vindictiveness. That's the best level of revenge that they can give. And I'm telling you, fellas, if you don't understand this concept, you're going to fall for this. And the sad part about it is that Brother Abba, this dude, he don't realize it, but he's walking down the path of destruction for real. He really is. Long as he keep playing their game, y'all going to see Abba slowly but steady start losing it. Because we already know that Abba is a hyper-emotional male. Without a shadow of doubt. Abba, I will put it to you this way. Abba is going to eventually fall into the victim of what we call red pill rage. Because it's coming. It is definitely coming. Simply because he's not recognizing the signs. He's not recognizing the things that's been put in front of him because he just haven't been taught about it. I'm going to say within these coming up weeks and stuff, right? As long as they keep doing what they're doing, these coming up weeks, I'm going to say this. Y'all going to witness on Apple crash out on this live stream. That's what's going to happen. Y'all literally going to witness Abba crash out on this live stream. Think online? Watch when it happen. And guess what? Y'all gonna come over here to the lounge. Y'all gonna say, Urban, you was right about that.
Close to the computer. Can you pull it away a little bit? And then yeah, because it was kind of, the audio was kind of bad.
You can see all the fake abortions and all that.
Make sure I hit thumbs up to support the channel, y'all.
Involved in this? She recording the call now. It's wasting my time now.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing your time. You also inconvenienced my time.
Yeah, that's fine, but you getting involved with people in my life like this is weird, right? Because like, imagine if I started contacting people in your life and then started like having conversations with them to like do something against you. Do you not think that's odd?
What have I done to you that's hurtful?
Would you even contacting her? Do you not recognize she might have been recording the entire call?
She can, I don't care.
Okay, so that means you don't mind whatever happens to me as a result. It sounds like.
Well, I feel like they also haven't like protected her in any way because there's like karma's calling her. With this.
I'm sorry. You don't know.
I asked you. Are you still in contact with her? And you said no.
When was this?
I remember when we were talking, Abba, I asked you if we're going to be like dating or talking or anything. I asked you specifically, do you still want to get back together with your ex? And you said no.
Yes, I didn't want to get back together with her.
Then why is she telling me that February, January, March, you were still all this time talking to her? That's weird. If I don't want to talk to someone, I just block them anywhere.
You don't even understand the full context. The context is not that difficult. She just told me January 5th or something. March, February 5th that she had the abortion. So we gone through something that was really difficult and traumatic. And so we kept talking to each other and trying to be supportive. And during that time, she kept intimating to me that she wanted to get back together, but I kept saying no. That's it.
I don't tell people that I want to go back together with that I love them. But that's weird.
Okay, well, it might be weird to you, and that's fine. You would say it's weird. But at the end of the day, I said no to getting back together.
She also said you called her a whore for having an Instagram in March, but you were fucking me in March. Like, well, how is that any? That doesn't make any sense, ever.
Well, listen, you don't know the full story, so you're hearing her side, and then you're yelling at me right now, but you don't know. So this is my problem. You don't know the details, and then you're being part of this whole manipulation thing. And I was like, getting very convoluted. Why are you speaking to my ex?
I feel bad for her.
Yeah, I understand you feel bad for her, but you understand that you're just fucking me in the process. Why?
How are you letting people tell her that she's a gold digger and a whore and like a horrible person?
I've already publicly said she's not a gold digger. So I've already said she wasn't after money. So what do you want me to do?
You just have to hold the responsibility.
You're over here defending the person who makes videos and you're attacking me for no reason. She's finished being public with this. I didn't.
Goodness.
Okay, you have to have some sort of responsibility, Abba. Pick.
Pull it away a little bit.
What do you mean pick? Who are you? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, of course.
Pause it. And
So, as y'all can hear, he's conversating with her, right? And he's basically trying to check her for talking to his ex. But the bigger question that we should be asking is this. Why is Albert even talking to her if she is the ex as well too? What's going on with that? Now, I'm not questioning the whole relationship dynamic because it's pretty much self-explanatory that this dude was pretty much juggling both of them. So we're not gonna get into all that because we know what it is. It just is what it is. But this whole thing that he's doing, he's trying to do this cleanup thing and stuff, right? He's trying to protect himself. He's trying to over-explain and all this stuff. No, bro. Nope. Nope. Not at all, bro.
I think when you put it too close, it like echoes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah.
In my life. After she made a bad decision, and then you're trying to tell me I have a responsibility. Why are you doing this? This is your part of revenge. I think that's what this is. This is what you want to do. You want to get involved in this to get back at it.
She said to me, "This is the first time I feel heard."
Feel heard by what?
Because you do shitty things sometimes. I mean, you do shitty things, but you're not responsible for
I don't think you did anything shitty to me.
What was the shitty thing?
You're an angel. Like, this is what I have an issue with. Is we things amicably, it's fine, and then you want to retroactively come back and then get involved in my dating life and who I'm talking to and who fucked me over. But you don't know anything. They don't want to say, well, I did care about you. I did think good things, but this is how you're doing it, and this is how you're engaging with it.
You did do shitty things.
But you did shitty things too.
Okay, what did I do?
Because I thought I live you in a lot of ways. And I almost right now, you want to do this whole drama thing where you're contacting my ex and then trying to lynch me after the fact. You don't know what happened.
What do we benefit from this? There is nothing.
He was so mean to you. That's exactly how he talks to me. I think he was being careful.
And also, he was kind of crashing out a little bit on her too. And he really was. I thought men like this. I thought men like Albert and Preach and all these other dudes, right, who be talking about relationships and stuff. I thought they supposed to be an expert in this. I thought they supposed to be the players in this. You know what I'm saying? I thought they supposed to know how to navigate women because this is what they talk about all the time, right? Now I know Alvin don't like red pill or anything like that or manosphere and stuff, right? But him and Preach still be talking about relationships. They be talking about the things that they can do in all this other stuff with women. But in this conversation, it don't seem like a person who's stoic. It don't seem like a person who's in control of the situation. It sounds like a person who's afraid. Sounds like a person who's afraid that his brand, his image is going to get messed up. Once again, now, gentlemen, these are the things that you need to be aware of. So you need to navigate from these situations like this. That's why I keep reiterating over and over again that it's very vital and important for you to vet out these type of women. It's very vital and important for you to make your yes be yes and your no's be no's for real. Because if you don't do that, then I'm telling you, this is going to be the end resort every single time. Every single time. And don't talk to them after the breakup. Yo, I don't get that. You already broke up with them. Why are you talking to them?
Phone call though.
Man, sure. I be having them blocked so darn fast. They be blocked on all my socials. Every last one of them. They be blocked on all my stuff. And then if they try to come up with a troll account, that's going to get blocked. If they try to have one of their family members come, that's going to get blocked. A matter of fact, I'm going to be that type of one dude who's going to know their family members, right? Because I'm going to reactivate my Facebook, right? Come in as incognito, right? I'm going to find out all their family members to see if they got any type of YouTube or whatever. And if I find that out, I'm going to want to get their handles and I'm block all of them. Every last one of them are going to get blocked. So it wouldn't be no excuses whatsoever. Then at that point, if you sit up here doing all these provisions to block people and they're still coming at you, then you could file a report with YouTube. A matter of fact, you want to set up a one law case. Because at that point, it's dealing with defamation. See, that's the part that about defamation law that people don't understand. Because first of all, the law wants you to first do everything possible to prevent people from doing these things to you. If you haven't did your due diligence first, then guess what? That's how them cases begin to dismiss so fast. Because it's almost as though as you're legally allowing them access to you. But people don't understand that. People are so dumb and so retarded that they don't understand it at all. Period. I don't mean to be rude about it, but I'm just being honest. People are so dumb and retarded, they don't understand about public access. When you set your pages to public, you're allowing everybody to have access to you. But if you don't want people to have access to you, guess what? You will either set your page to private or you'll set your page to whatever type of audience that's going to want to review your content. You'll do every provision possible to protect yourself. And then when you present that case as defamation by law, right, you present that to the judge and you present your evidence. Hey, I did everything possible to prevent this from happening, but yet it's still they did that deep into my personal life so they could do this doxing and different things like that. Guess what? The judge's going to look at that and they're going to rule that like, hey, this person is intentionally doing it. It's not public information at this point because they made it private. This person is intentionally doing this now. So yeah, we could file legal actions against this person or party. Once again, this is the thing that I'm telling y'all that y'all got to think a step ahead. You got to play chess and not checkers. You can't be hyper emotional.
Yeah, I think he was, because he was like, oh, she's recording this. I did like, however, how he did not say one bad thing about me, because I remember I didn't do one bad thing to him, actually.
You didn't?
I didn't get him pregnant and left him.
And he got you.
I was a really nice person.
And he got you pregnant and left you, right? And he blocked you when you got pregnant. Okay.
Yeah, but he's like, you also did bad things. And the bad thing in question is like, maybe I was like clingy. How is that a bad thing? Like, that's disproportionate. You don't know my relationship, you know, he doesn't give a fuck.
You don't know mine. You don't know mine. When you don't know. Now it's
the difference is that my ex-wife, she was really upset that we were talking to each other. She was heartbroken. She was like, what do you need?
Broken. In February, we didn't have that issue. In February, it was a different problem. But in February, it felt like we were beefing. That's what happened. In February, I wanted nothing to do with the relationship. Nothing to do with this girl. Because I said, I don't feel comfortable being with you again. But I was just like, I wanted to be supportive because she went through an abortion. Naturally, I wanted to be there. Okay, that's what happened. We've been in a relationship. We thought we were going to do this thing. She did a lot of crazy things. It didn't happen. I didn't hate the person. I don't hate her to this day. I just want her to move on with her life. Okay? But this person drove me through the mud. I still try to be supportive for a very long time. And then I found out she was being deceptive. I was deceptive about who she was the whole time. That's why I was hurt. Okay? But you don't know these details. And honestly, I would not have told you because I don't think you're a place to know.
Yeah, facts. It wasn't her place to know, but here we are. And to be honest with y'all, and I had said this on the other episodes when we was reacting to this, right? And I'm saying it again. I honestly believe that her abortion is fake, man. Unless she can prove otherwise, she could show some type of paperwork that she literally got it done. I'm determined that it's fake, that she just ran the play on this dude. Maybe she'll release that information. Maybe she won't. I don't know.
Okay, but when I hate someone, or I don't want to have to do with someone,
I wouldn't hate the person. I don't hate.
Yeah, I'll say that the whole pregnancy was fake as well, too.
Like, judging my actions and saying, I don't hate her. I had a lot of...
Okay, no one cares, Abba. No one cares if you loved her, didn't love her, or anything. But if you got involved with someone, and for me, there were like emotional stakes in there. I asked you specifically, I don't want to have anything to do with you if you're still with your ex. If that's still a messy situation, I don't want anything to do with you. And you told me explicitly, no.
Now you're adding things. If you're trying to say that you to be with your ex, then I can honestly say I don't want to do some action. And you're contacting my ex. This is weird.
Okay, Abba, really put yourself in my shoes.
No, I don't need to.
And then tell me
you don't care
what you want me to do.
It's fine. Listen, this call's actually gone on way too long.
Okay, tell me what to do.
No, you do whatever you want to do.
No, don't be like this. Tell me what to do.
No, you've already told me you don't care what I think. I heard you. I know you don't care what I think because you're contacting her. So, go enjoy your life. Go do what you want.
I'm kind of curious now, y'all. I'm really curious to want to know how long do it take for a woman to recover from an abortion. I'm really curious to want to find this out. Hold up real quick, man, because this got my mind wondering now, like for real. Hold up, let me see. We can find out. Shit, because I'm really curious about this for real, y'all. Like for real. I wonder can she hear me? You hear me? Oh, she can't hear me. Hold on. Let me fix Chat GPT real quick. Cause like I say, I'm very curious to want to know. Matter of fact, forget it. We just type it in. How long does it take for a woman to recover from an abortion?
Recovery can vary, both physically and emotionally. Physically, most women heal within a few days to a couple of weeks, though follow-up care is important. Emotionally, it can take longer, weeks or even months. Every person's journey is unique, so it's crucial to give yourself grace and seek support when needed.
All right, so that's why I want to find out how long it would take for her to for a woman to recover from an abortion. All right. Because if the reason why I'm questioning this is because if this be the case right there, if she's still in her recovery period, then I'm not understanding why this is the main focus versus her getting her body right. I'm not understanding why she's doing this, other than what I told you earlier about how women are, where they'll literally sacrifice even their self just because they want to be vindictive.
Have a good day. All right.
What do you want from me? Truly.
Stop acting like you care. It's fine. Just go do whatever you want. I already know you're trying to do this to get back at me, so do it. Enjoy.
Yeah, ain't she though?
Pause it. It's so funny. You haven't heard the leaked phone call that I had with him, but it's the same dynamic where I'm like, I was like, tell me what I did wrong. And he's like, I'm not going to tell you. And I'm just like, okay, tell me what to do. Like, tell me what I did wrong. And then he's like, you just need to get out of my life. You need to move on. Like, he says the exact same thing.
Well, that's I think the end. There's like a bit of that social.
Accountability on it. You wanted to get involved, and that's why you contacted her. Okay.
Yeah.
You go contact her. You go be her support group. I didn't realize this is what you wanted to do. But now that you're contacting my stalker and the person who's harassing me on stuff, you go do that. I didn't realize you were on her team and you were part of this whole thing. And you're probably reporting on.
I don't need to have teams.
It's my fault for not seeing this coming and not seeing you were capable of something like this. So
How does it make me a malicious person, like in any way?
you're not like Lance is stalking me and you don't care. So just go contact her. But just let
She doesn't seriously stalking you. I think she's just sad.
Okay, then.
You
I
fucked
didn't
me.
realize you were like this kind of person, but whatever.
I didn't realize you were the person who spent time with me.
What?
You spent time with me and also you told her you loved her. So how is that not disappointing?
Okay, listen, if you want to record this and send this to you, I literally, there was all these things I thought, but now I'm like, oh, this girl's...
Who cares what you think? I'm just trying to do like the right thing. So do you want me to talk to her?
You're not going to do the right thing. You don't know what the right thing is. Get out of here. You know what? Now I'm seeing this completely differently because you called me earlier and you're like, yeah, okay, we're cool. And then you ran to go call her.
No, I was upset. I was angry.
So here's another question too. All right. Where was Preach why Abba was doing this? Because remember when we reacted last week, right? Was it last week? Yeah, when we reacted last week, right? Preach was boldly coming on there. As a matter of fact, I had referenced Preach to Lionel. You know what I mean? Because that's exactly how Lionel is. Well, he came boldly on there. Yeah, man, forget that witch, blah, 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 blah. But I wonder what Preach was doing while Abba was doing this particular situation, because we already determined that she is doing this because she wants to be vindictive, she wants to be heard, whatever case may be, right? So I wonder if Preach was around when Abba was making this conversation with his ex right here. How did that conversation look? What did he say to him? Did he say, hey, bro, nah, you don't need to be doing all this. You need to just let this go and let these witches have their way. It's going to eventually die down, bro. We already did what we said we was going to do on the live, and we did what we did. Shoot, now we can do some other stuff. Or did he talk about, yeah, it's demon time. We got to want to go extra hard. Call that witch up. Call her up. And figure out why she's up here talking to the ops. Because if that be the case, then that dude is not a friend at all, period. That dude's not a friend at all, if that be the case, if that's what he's saying. It's not a friend. Because a true friend will evaluate the whole entire situation, have your little moment, and be done with it. Not encouraging it.
Weird. Now I'm seeing this, and now I realize the whole call you did earlier, you were just fronting and pretending.
I wasn't fronting and pretending. I wasn't fronting and pretending. I sent you. Abba, you got me so upset.
You can be upset. You are a stalker. And then you want to have the audacity to call me after the fact and then pretend like you're not doing nothing wrong.
I called you. I saw the video. I sent you an email. Then after the emails, I was like, no, actually, let me go talk to you. Then
You're right. You're right. Go do whatever you want.
then I asked her.
Go travel to California. Go hang out with my ex. I'm sure you guys are going to make great friends. Is there anything else?
I'm sure.
Is there anything else? And now I know what you're about. It's fine.
What am I about?
It doesn't matter to me.
What did I say? I thought that I was always a stand-up person with you, and now I feel disappointed because you're lying.
You weren't a stand-up person. The fact that you're capable of even this is such odd behavior.
You lied, Abba. How can I negate that? How do you think that's being truthful?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
You were like texting her, speaking to her, telling her you loved her, while
Because she went through something traumatic, so I didn't just look at her and tell you, kill yourself. What do you want me to say? Oh, I'm sorry. You can say, I would have liked a clean break. I would have liked to feel like you were with somebody who was completely out of that situation. Not fair. But I was not getting that.
Man.
We were not getting involved or living together, and that's the truth. What do you want? It wasn't perfect, and I can own that. But you taking that and like, I'm going to go contact her, and I'm going to start having some conversations, and maybe I'm going to travel to California and hang out. Like, how do you think you look right now to me right now?
I don't care what I look like to you. The thing is, you did something.
You don't care. That's it. We got nothing to talk about. You don't care what I think. You don't care about what I want, so it's fine. So just go do what you enjoy. Go spend time with her and start some drama. Anything else? This is like a pointless call. You don't care what I think, then why are we talking?
You feel like you're not disappointing at all?
You're just not listening. I literally said to you what I said, and then you just don't hear what I'm saying.
You see how we're just talking in circles?
Yeah. I can't believe that. It is so crazy that how we were like sexting in February, and I know that's TMI, but like you said, he was sending you.
That's fine.
Yeah, like he was sending you explicit stuff. He was sending me explicit stuff. I have proof that he was coming to fly out here. And then in March, he was trying to see me. He was like, I'm going to be in a dance event in March. Basically saying like, I'm going to see you. But I think he canceled it because you were probably coming. And then, yeah, and that was around the same time that you said, that you were there on your birthday. So, yeah, what a liar.
Just one question. Do you recognize this video?
Click on it.
Well, I don't want to make it bigger because then you'll like see the rest of.
There's not a video. Oh, yes. He was like, okay. So she just showed me.
No, that was a long time ago.
She just showed me a masturbation video from ABBA.
Oh.
The same video he sent me. I guess it's around the same time.
I'm glad she didn't show that shit.
Yeah, it was like February, March,
yeah.
maybe even January. No, I think it's January.
Oh.
February, March. He sent me the video like a few times.
Yeah, the same one. That's pretty awful.
Yeah. We didn't want to see that at all.
I think that was good because I think people were going to question if you and ABBA were actually talking. So I'm glad that he actually called. But
Bro, I can't believe that this dude is such a lame, bro. I can't believe this. As much noise on ABBA and Preach be talking all the time, bro, I cannot believe that this dude is literally a lame like this. Where he's doing all this weird stuff, sending sexting videos of him masturbating and all kind of weird stuff, bro. Sitting up here thinking that, he's this player dude and think he could juggle two women and this. Now, I don't want y'all to I don't want y'all to think that I'm not holding these women accountable, because I am holding them accountable. But the reason why I'm not as hard on these women is because this whole situation just is what it is. You know what I mean? I don't agree with it, But it's also is what it is. But I'm more harder on Albert because first of all, he's a man. The second of all, he just doing all these checker moves and just keep getting checkmate every single time, bro. Like, He did another live stream. We're gonna react to it. Not probably not tonight, but we're gonna react to it, man. We probably need to react to it. Now that I'm thinking about it, we probably do need to react to that tonight because he might set that stream to members only. So we may need to react to this this live stream after we get done with this, y'all. So y'all let me know. Y'all let me know if that's what y'all want to do. Y'all want to see his reaction to this, or do you want me to continue with my content?
Probably super upset right now.
Might as well react tonight.
He called me like 2 times in the meantime that we were talking.
We almost done with this.
Yeah, I can't believe he was I can't believe he was like, I would never do that to you. I was never talking to anybody. And then he ends up talking to like a completely, sorry, that's the cat, another girl.
Lana, what's your cat doing on this video, bro?
Everything, but then I came across your video and I just felt so bad that like nobody was reassuring you. And you kept saying things like the blocking and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's exactly Abba. That's my Abba. I know him. He's very like emotionally just volatile. And I sent him an email. I think I sent it to you where I was like, I think you're emotionally volatile and lame. And I think that sums it up. You know, he's emotionally volatile and lame.
Yeah, he's very emotional too. Give you context, I think you already know. So he wanted the baby with me, but I started to see all of this behavior, like him getting angry, him getting upset, and the way he is. And so I told him that, you know, I think it's better if we co-parent, and that's what the skepticism is in all this. But he got really upset because that was one of the things he didn't want to do. But I didn't see him as a fit partner. It was kind of like, it was, yeah, he didn't really seem safe. So I broke up with him, and then I called him, but he had blocked me off everything. He didn't want anything to do with the baby. And when you listen to the phone call, you'll kind of see what's going on there. But for right now, do you want any proof from me or like anything like that? Did you want to see anything during that time? No. Okay, you believe me. Okay.
No, I think I just believe you. I'm like, yeah, fuck yes, I believe you. Because why would you lie? I think abortion, you know, is such a sensitive topic, and I'm really lucky that here in Switzerland, like, it's legal, and there's not the stigma around it. But I think that you can come out and you tell. Sorry. You tell people that you went through this horrible thing. And I do just want to say we both got an abortion from ABBA. And cheers to that. Because imagine if we had gone through and we had a baby with this nightmare person.
Yeah. And you got it.
So, you know, anybody that's going... Yeah.
And you got it because he blocked you.
So this dude literally went through 2 abortions. Wow.
It's been nice to have some feedback or, you know, any type of support. So abortion by ABBA because we were blocked by him ultimately.
Yeah, that's horrible.
He's retarded in his own ways. Sorry, stupid in his own way. He's a bit stupid in his own ways, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I think he just really needs to learn some compassion, and I wish he would have had that with you. And with me too.
Yeah, especially you too. Yeah.
Well, that is it with that. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and hear Abba's side of the story. Why not? Let's go ahead and hear what Abba got to say about this craziness. This is the live that I believe he did 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours ago. This is the live right here that he did. So we might as well react to this because, like I say, he gonna try to private this to members only so he can make money off of this. So might as well.
You know, it feels like you just woke up.
Might as well. Let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. Let's see what he got to say about this craziness. Because this... Those of y'all who tune in right now, we are reacting to Libby's new allegations against ABBA. We just got to reacting to her having a conversation with ABBA's ex-girlfriend. We had learned that even with ABBA's ex-girlfriend, the same situation happened where she ended up having an abortion. So now ABBA got 2 women under his belt who had an abortion. So these 2 women decide to team up together and do a expose on ABBA. So let's hear what ABBA got to say about this. Let's hear what Preacher got to say as well, too, about this situation.
I've been working on stuff.
I haven't just woke up. I've been working.
I know. All right, let's get to it. So, folks have been asking a million questions. And to be honest with you, for such a short relationship, the fact that this has dragged on for so long is just like... But there's some things that are being...
No, ABBA, we're not going to do that, bro. The reason why this is dragging on is because of you, bro. This is kind of on you, bro, for real.
Things such as emotional abuse, ABBA's infidelity, and so much more. And I just want to kind of go through a couple things, bullet points, and just ba. I don't want to spend too much time, because again, I do feel like this is pretty juvenile, but I know she wants to drag it there, so we got to go.
Ooh, take me through there.
For those of you who didn't catch the first one, or the first live we did,
somebody tell Preach on when he's singing that song, Take Me Through There or whatever, let this dude know that it's gay as hell for a man to say that part. Oh my God.
See, there's some allegations that I was like a deadbeat, or I didn't want to be part of, some kid, and I forced her to have an abortion, and it turned out that none of that was true. That I tried my best, and I was the only one out of the 2 of us who wanted to keep the child while we were in a relationship, and that dragged on. She kept changing her mind dozens of times, scheduled multiple abortion appointments that I was against, but still supported her through. And she would renege every time. And then come to the end of the relationship, she decided that she was not only going to end the relationship, but she wanted to keep the child. All of a sudden, she wanted to start co-parenting and doing stuff like that. From my perspective, I got my own thoughts on all that. But yeah, we covered a lot of that in the first one. We covered quite a lot of the other stuff. But since then, there's quite a bit of stuff that she's put out, including her blackmail material, the stuff that she's recorded me on. So I figured it'd be a good time to start to go through some of the things that she's been alleging. All right. But yes, her name is Libby Calian. She was a nurse out of California. I think she's from Orange County, but she's been working out of San Jose. She worked at Kaiser Permanente.
So, ABBA, why is that important? Why is it important for you to do a soft dox on this woman? Okay. That right there is weird as hell too. That's weird. That is like really weird. This dude literally gave her full name, her occupation, and all this stuff there. For what? Keep in mind, when we reacted last week, right? When we reacted to this last week, he said that he was the man. He said that, hey, to the red pill community gonna have my back. If you say that you the man, then you don't have to do all this additional stuff, right?
Full-time nurse. And a lot of people hit me up since, and they're like, don't date nurses. Hey, listen, you know what? That's one of them stereotypes I didn't really buy into too hard.
Oh, you was ready to believe the military stereotype, not the nurse stereotype.
I know, because I live the military stuff. I think that's pretty fair, no?
Sure.
Just saying. Someone actually hit me up. They're like, ABBA, now that you've gone through this, are you jaded when it comes to relationships and dating? Are you just like unable to trust people? I'm like, no. Mostly because most of my relationships before this, which were longer, didn't involve any of this drama with good people who I'm on good terms with. And so having one bad experience like this, it definitely does make you feel some type of way, I guess, but it doesn't make me...
Nah, according to these women, this is not just a one and done thing, bro. This is a repeated behavior at this point.
Like, fuck them bitches and all that stuff. So that's just not the thought that crossed my mind. You gonna say something?
No.
Okay, I thought
I'm gonna let you get your shit off your chest.
Yeah. So I know a lot of people have been checking in, and I appreciate everybody.
And then that's another thing too, bro. That's another thing. Like I was telling y'all earlier about preach, right? I believe what he just said was some whole ass shit for real. He just said, "I'm just here so you can just let you get your shit off your chest." That's not a friend at all, period, bro. That is not no friend. At this point, this is just a nigga that does work with you. This is just a coworker or acquaintance. Because true friends wouldn't do that. True friends will know that you have this large platform, right? And by this large platform, it could go either way for you. It could either help benefit you or you could literally tear it down. And on top of that, if y'all both are working together, meaning that he's making money as well as you making money, you're literally is messing up the bag for this situation. So a real friend wouldn't do that at all. A real friend would be like, nah, bro, let's talk about something else. Hell, let's talk about Fresher Fit. Let's talk about them. Let's talk about Myron. You'll continue to do the work that you always been doing on your platform. Instead of this.
Messages are worried. To be honest with you, I haven't been too worried, mostly because a lot of stuff being made up. It's more of an annoyance for the people
facts,
around
bro,
me.
because it's crazy.
You know, when she's contacting folks around me or contacting randoms, being like, "Do you know any information?" That's what's annoying. And you guys might understand, you know, if you're private at all, some people running up to your mama's place, bringing your business there, it's just not what you want to deal with when you have that relationship. I'm the same thing with my people. Even with Preach. You know, when she was yapping and she wanted to contact Preach, like, yeah, that upset me. The reason why is both me and Preach keep our lives to ourselves. And so the idea that somebody I dated would run to Preach with my personal affairs pissed me off. Yeah.
And that's another thing too. That's another thing too that solidified my argument saying that these two ain't friends. Because he just said that him and Preach keep their personal lives to themselves. Real friends don't do that. Real friends be communicating. So they let us know that they ain't even cool with each other. They're just co-workers. And that is bad. So at any given time, I want to put it past you. Any given time, the moment if Preach step out of line, guess what Albert gonna do? He gonna want to expose Preach. In the moment that Albert step out of the line, guess what Preach gonna do? He gonna expose Albert. Because they ain't even friends. They don't even have no loyalty towards each other. They just, you two co-workers. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. And that is bad.
And I don't know why that's ever seen as appropriate. Like, that's so weird, no?
Yeah, it is. It's just when that girl can be like, I'm Abba's girlfriend. I'm like, I thought this nigga was gay.
Yeah, facts, Maya.
Bitch, girl. I was like, bitch, girlfriend, where?
But you know what's so
everybody on the internet talking about.
And here's another thing too. Real friends will call you out on your bullshit too, even if you don't like it. That's what real friends do. They'll call you out on your bullshit, and they want to get up in their feelings.
Nasty as shit, and now you a whole girl talking about I was.
But you know what's crazy about that is that by that point,
jokes.
By that point, she'd already broken up with me. So I'm like, why are you running around introducing yourself as my partner? Is that not weird? Oh, I'm Abba's girlfriend. I'm like, you just broke up with me.
The message was real. It just, you saw the way I responded to her.
Yes.
I was like, why are you doing this? What's this? Oh, but it's I want to talk to someone that has a relation. Bitch, I don't even know him like that. I didn't even know you existed. What the fuck is this?
Once again, these, I don't mean to call them beta males, bro, but they literally act like some betas for real.
Beta!
Once again, they sit up here exposing themselves. He even saying, I don't know this dude like that. Then, yeah, I'll be glad to say that, Lionel. Why did you reply? If she sent the message to you, why did you reply to that? Why did you even entertain the conversation? I think she said she had called him too. Why would you even do that if that's supposed to be your homie? Crazy.
So odd.
It's like
it's such odd behavior.
I didn't even know you. I don't know you. I was like, where you from?
Yeah.
Where you're situated? Because you could be anybody. You know how fucking these crazies on the internet are. And guess what? She's a crazy too.
And guys, I can't tell you, like, when she told me she was going to do any of this stuff, like, way back, I was like, you know, you're going to embarrass yourself, right? And she doesn't care. And you might be thinking, well, what does she have to gain? Obviously, there must be something. And I'm going to play you guys a short clip. This is a short clip. But this is really encapsulating everything about her, even in our dynamic, okay? This is a short clip, but, like, I play this because this moment is when she was recording me, right? She was recording me at my lowest. And she has this clip here. And at one point in this conversation, she says something.
Wait a minute. She was recording you when you was at your lowest. Why in the hell are you talking to her when you at your lowest to begin with in the first place? Oh, I forgot, y'all. Sorry. I know the reason why is because, like I stated earlier, men, when they love a woman, they love women unconditionally. So they do this whole weird ass shit. Okay. Be all vulnerable and crying in the rain and shit. Like what Lionel say with the shirt all off, crying in the rain and all this dumb shit.
No, cause I look up.
And what the hell are y'all laughing at too, bro? What the hell? These niggas.
I'm sorry. This is a serious matter. But I was reading the comments. Then I look up. This is what she's recording. I'm sorry. I'm out of.
I know that face.
I'm out of pocket.
No,
I'm out of pocket.
It's fine. We have a good time.
But that shit's funny.
So here it is, right? So at this point, we're having this conversation. This is like, she just betrayed me big time, okay? She put me in the dumps literally 24 hours before. She gave me the news, fucked me up for a day, good little while. And then she's harassing the shit out of me. I didn't want to talk to her. I wanted space. She didn't care about my boundaries. She was harassing. From her end, she's going to say, oh, I want to talk about co-parenting. And my end, I'm like, I don't think that's what it is. But she's recording. And during our argument, I just want to imagine you guys are in a relationship with someone and they say stuff like this all the time.
Yeah, well, Jim said this. He said, with women these days, you see, I'm just going to have fun with you and make you go home. And I'm not going to even let you spend the night at my house. Now, Jim, if you were watching my stream last night, I had said something similar to this, okay? I said that if that's your intentions, right, and you made your intentions known that all you want to do is have a sexual relationship with these women, you need to let that be made known that that's what you're going to do. But the only part of what you say that I don't agree with is that you said you wouldn't let them spend the night at my house. The reason why I don't agree with that is because they shouldn't even be coming over to your house to begin with in the first place. That is a cardinal rule. If you're going to do something like that, these type of women should not even know where you live at, period. You either go to their house or you get a hotel, one or the other, or somewhere else, but never at your place of residence, ever. Because if anything were to pop off, right, guess where it's going to pop off at? It should pop off either at their residence or wherever they at. It shouldn't pop off at your place or where you at. But once again, that's how guys get caught up, for real, because they don't think like that. They don't think ahead about stuff like that.
Okay? Listen to what she says here.
That I did everything right. I did everything right, Abba, and you know it.
Now,
everything. Why are you talking to me, man?
Now,
what was the point of that? What was the point of that? What was the point of this sharing that and ended? I did everything right. She already said that. So how's that a I got you moment? Oh my God. These bros, hey man, these bros need to come to the lounge for real. So I need to educate these bros, man. Damn. Damn.
No.
The reason why I play that clip is to get you guys in the idea of why she's doing any of this. People are like, it's for money, it's for a lawsuit. It's no. Okay, you guys are going to start to see Jim. What I dealt with when I dated this person is that
I appreciate you clarify that, brother.
Really believes that she is always right. Even when she's in 4K lying, she still justifies her behavior. So when she put out her content and I never even replied and everyone was flaming her everywhere, including people who hate me, the reason why is because she looks crazy, right? But it doesn't matter to her because in her head, she did everything right. You guys just don't understand it yet, okay? So we go through this experience together, and I think to myself, you know, we both fucked up, we both made mistakes, we part our ways, best of luck to you, whatever it is. Not her. She did everything right, and she needs everyone to know, okay? So let's go through some of the many lies she told, and then we can just showcase some of it. So she did an interview with Stevie Knight, and you know Stevie, ever since I...
Oh, by the way, we're going to react to that interview she did with Stevie on the next episode tomorrow night. All right, so make sure y'all stay tuned to that. We're gonna react to that, and then I believe what tomorrow, Wednesday, and on Thursday we're gonna react to when she did an interview with Saint and Sinner with Marquette as well too. Right?
The fact that he didn't get school lunches in the 3rd grade. Stevie, like a good old dog, saw a bone and he bit. And let's take a listen to this interview with him.
A full-blown investigation on Abba. So had you been plotting on him the whole time? Like,
I wasn't planning this for a long time. The catalyst to me wanting to come out.
Oh, well, shit, since he planned it, shit, we might as well react to it tonight. Damn.
Her internet's really bad, and so that's why it's a bit out of sync and fucked up.
But I can't say shit because my internet was bad too on my channel. So my bad.
Fair.
So you know what? It is what it is.
So he's asking her, what was the catalyst? Like, when did this all start, this investigation, this kind of like expose thing, right? Listen to what she says.
It's April.
Okay, so you heard what she said? She said April.
I wasn't planning this for a long time. The catalyst to me wanting to come out was April.
Now, we ended our relationship in January, the night she broke up. After that point, I haven't seen her since January 2nd. She wanted to, but I haven't seen her since then. I want you guys to pay attention to what I'm about to put on screen. She says April is when she started this whole thing. Come to find out. All right, let's take a look at this right here. It says, "Hi, I'm contacting you on behalf of my friend who's dating Abba. She wanted to know, she, meaning my girl Libertine over here, if she can get your advice and understand why Abba forced her to get an abortion. Is it okay for her to talk to you about this?" She knows about this, yes.
No. She's lying to everybody, basically.
Hold up. Check the date in the top left. I'm going to show the rest of the email in a second.
January 1st.
January 12th. This is within a day of when she broke up with me and did everything. She's already contacting YouTubers at that point. Remember when she recorded that blackmail material and she said, I would never use it? She already was sending emails to YouTubers. I'm going to show you the rest of it. Is it okay for her to talk to you about this? She really needs a woman's perspective to understand Abba better. Understand why he would do this. So it's just, I want y'all to think about how crazy this whole thing is. So this crazy person was seeing me, and she's pretending like she needs better perspective on me from random YouTubers who don't know me. Does that make sense to anybody?
No.
Why would you go to random YouTubers about the fact that Abba forced an abortion? This is like me DMing a random YouTuber to be like, yo, you know KSI, can you help me understand why KSI would murder somebody? I just want to better understand his mindset. From a man to a man, is there any way you can give me insight to a random YouTuber from the Philippines? What? This was not what she was doing. She was not trying to get perspective. She was already fishing the story out. And apparently, she did this to a lot of people around this time. Now, I said I would show you guys the rest of the email, right? Just so you guys can see it, because I did actually enjoy the rest of the email. Let's see here.
Chop, we don't got it all day.
Make sure I can view all the large icons. Here it is. Now, gonna zoom in. Here it is. Now, shout out to the person who did this, because they replied right away. And what did they say? I just have one question. Can you tell me if she allowed Abba to ejaculate inside her willingly? That's all I want.
So why
okay.
Why is that funny?
So I just want to go through that first lie. This whole idea that this.
I didn't get the joke. So maybe I missed the punchline or whatever where it was supposed to be. Because I didn't get it. Okay. Like, okay.
Started in April. No, she's been plotting this for some time. I wasn't aware. Honestly, I left on good terms. I thought separate ways, do your thing. Turns out she'd been trying some shit in the background for a while.
That's your definition of good terms?
Hey, listen.
When you say good terms, this is what we talking about?
Well, it wasn't all this at the time.
My boy, we don't have the same
it wasn't. I did not know about this or some of this other stuff.
Oh, she was
Okay. So, let's go to the next
freaking
lie.
The sheets crazy in the streets.
Let's go to the next lie. Right here.
Why are these dudes laughing? They must be on some drugs or something, bro. They acting weird as hell right now.
Let's see what this next.
And then even in the phone call, you just hear him saying like, "I'm harassing him, I'm stalking, and I'm a parasite." But that's how he.
One more time. So basically, all the harassment he's referring to happened within 2 days.
Yeah, and
2 days. So she's claiming that only in January 12th in that area around is the time that she would harass me, do all this crazy stuff where she would hit me up from random numbers or go crazy. And I just want y'all to see, all right? Because I had to start digging. I'm gonna have the kill shot later. Don't worry, it's coming. But let's just listen to some more lies. It only happened within 2 days. Let's find out.
And I need him to provide proof for that.
Okay. So, all right. Need to go back. I might have messed that up.
Him to provide proof for that.
Okay. 2025. So we're not even in January. That's how you already know she's already lying. Watch this. Watch this. This is all from her. All from her. And you guys notice what happened there? San Jose police. This is one of the other suicide attempts. Yeah. Like, this is 2026-02. That's February. Is this still January? We're going to keep going through all of these. This is recently. This girl done made new accounts. And to this day, as recently as 2 days ago, she's making new Instagram accounts, liking every image so that I will go and try to contact her. So I need you to understand, she's been harassing the shit out of me and stalking me for an extended period. I'll get to the blackmail. I'll get to the smoking guns later. But I'm just trying to establish how crazy it, and how long it's been and how I've said nothing about most of this behavior publicly because this is just embarrassing. Let's move on. Okay? This is all her. You can see Libertine? Crazy. This is, okay, I didn't know this, but.
Man, respectfully, we can't see not a damn thing because you scrolling so goddamn fast, bro. And to be honest with you, I kind of believe in that he's doing this on purpose because he don't think people are going to stop and look at these messages. But sure, I'm about that life tonight because I'm not for the bullshit tonight. So hold up, we're gonna scroll back a little bit, and if I gotta slow this shit down just so we can see this, that's what we got to do tonight, y'all. Because I ain't for this shit tonight.
Okay.
All right, hold up. Hold on. Let me slow this shit down because these fools here tripping. These fools here wilding.
This is all her.
Where my little button at? Well, I could slow this video down. Is it right here? Oh, it's settings. All right. Let's do. Let's voice Bruce. Playback speed. All right. We're going to slow it down to about 65 frames. All right. All right. Let's do it.
You can see Libertine? Crazy.
Let's go back.
She's making new Instagram accounts, liking every image so that I will go and try to contact her. So I need you to understand, she's been harassing the shit out of me and stalking me for an extended period. I'll get to the blackmail. I'll get to the smoke.
That nigga saying high and drunk as hell, y'all. Just have to slow it down. That alcohol really showing now.
Guns later. But I'm just trying to establish how crazy it and how long it's been and how I've said nothing about most of this behavior publicly because this is just embarrassing. Let's move on.
Okay, so he's showing all of this, right? So what is this? I guess he's trying to prove that she's liking different posts on his stories or whatever. I guess that's what you're trying to do. I don't know.
Okay. This is all hard. You can see Libertine? Crazy. This is... Okay, I didn't know this, but apparently when people make an Instagram from a Gmail account, okay, when you block them and they delete the account, it looks like this.
Yeah.
So this is...
Yeah, I didn't see the date on them neither, bro. Yeah, when he was scrolling, I seen the hour. It was like 4 hours ago. I seen that, but I didn't see no date stamp or nothing like that.
Of her many accounts, okay? One of her many accounts. All right, these are all the accounts I've had to block from her where she's contacted me from. And I'll go keep going through the images. She has a lot of Instagrams, a lot of different ones. This is another one. These are some of the phone numbers, okay? So I just need to make it clear, this is not even the tip of the iceberg. I started deleting so many of the text messages. I don't know what kind of app she has where she can just generate a new phone number, but like she would create them faster than I could block them, and they would be flooding in. Now you might say, well, Abba, why did you ever reply to anything? It started to get to me when it replied to other people around me.
Man, me slowing this down do not help his case out at all, period, bro. Because that dude, he sound drunk as hell right now, don't he?
You know, my thing is, if it's guarded towards me, it's easy to kind of ignore. But when it starts to involve my business, when it starts to message preach, when it starts to message the others around me and stuff like that, then I have a different response. Because now I feel like I'm involving them and I'm not protecting them. Okay? Not the best response.
What's so bad about it, y'all, is his mannerism is matching to the speed of this video to make it seem like he literally is drunk.
Doesn't mean I should engage, but I hope you guys understand just how extensive the harassment has been from this individual. All right. So we're going to move. I mean, you guys saw all this stuff. This was from the 2 days she mentioned, right? This is where she threatens to blackmail me with talking to Myron or whatever, okay? But we're going to move past that. So this whole saga is going on. I want to move to another section real fast. Let's see here. 2 months. Okay. So at this point, There's this other narrative here, and I'm going to let the clip play and then I'll explain.
Yeah, man, and you said initially that he wanted the baby, but so you really had him on this, like, you know, seesaw effect, like, you're gonna have this baby, we're not gonna have this baby. So I can imagine that emotional toll on bro. So why the flip-flop so much?
Yeah, I honestly empathize with him. I kept going back and forth because I saw I did see how much Abba was wanting the baby. And I empathize with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not in doubt. Everyone agrees.
Yeah, except her.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Except her what?
No, I cut you off. Go ahead.
She's claimed a couple of times that you left her. You implying that you didn't want that baby. She said that.
She said a lot of things.
Fair. Carry on.
What point was he making? I'm gonna have to slow this video down so y'all can hear in real time of what they saying. So once again, what point were they making? Why did he just say pause? Why did he do that? He didn't make no point whatsoever. All she said was this: hey, the reason why I kept doing it is because I seen how the way Abba really wanted this child. And I already told y'all this last week, the reason why she was doing it. Because deep down inside, she was manipulating that dude because she really didn't want to have this baby. And so she was manipulating this dude. That's ultimately what was going on. It's not rocket science.
Suggested the abortion first.
And always,
preach don't sound no better.
Clear, until the 11th hour, it was always her idea and it was me against it. Okay?
Right, it came from you. Why did you want to have...
Pause. Yeah, that's the thing. Why does her friend contact people saying Abba forced her to have it? In January, we're talking about January. That's the thing that ticked me off. Yeah, I just remember. In the messages she showed us, someone contacted a YouTuber, someone or whatever.
She knows it's her friend. She admits that her friends do this for her.
These niggas drunk as hell, y'all. These dudes drunk as hell right now. Damn. God damn.
Her behalf doesn't matter. The friend is saying, asking the people, why does Abba is forcing my friend to have an abortion? Mm-hmm. That's what was said. Yeah. So that's why I'm like, wait.
There's no forcing. There's no.
I understand.
Hey, y'all. So have y'all ever listened to two drunk people have a conversation before, and you was the sober one there, right? Have y'all ever experienced that before? If not, you're in for a treat, because this is exactly how two drunk people will sound having a conversation. Let alone, let's say that they was arguing with each other. This is exactly how the way they sound, for real. It doesn't be making no sense whatsoever. It doesn't be making up stuff as they go.
But she's always saying that friend was saying Abba is forcing her. Why is Abba forcing her when it's her?
It just never happened.
the abortion in the first place? Why did you even come up with that idea?
Yeah, the only answer to this is just my human response. And when we first decided to have the baby, I thought, or when I first found out I was pregnant, I thought, okay, like, this is going to be okay to go forward with. And after time went by, I was like, wait a minute, this is kind of really too soon. But if I say yes to this, then I would be moving out to Montreal. We're going to start this family. But I'm already seeing these heavy incompatibilities.
Hold on, don't cut the audio.
My bad.
These heavy wait a minute, this is kind of really too soon. But if I say yes to this, then I would be moving out to Montreal. We're going to start this family. But I'm already seeing these heavy incompatibilities.
Okay, so now the next claim is that, like, Abba, she didn't want Abba, she just wanted the baby. Okay? That's the claim. And she wanted to co-parent, but she didn't want to be with Abba. Then tell me why, after this girl ended things and then got the abortion anyways, did this girl try to circle back and then come up to visit 5 or 6 times? In fact, not only did she do that, she was pushing. She's like, I got leave, I could do that. And I kept saying no. Okay?
So I'm looking at this text message right now. And I'm reading it, but I don't understand why is he showing this, because it don't have no correlation to what he's talking about right now. So it is saying on, hey, I've been pushing to see my psychologist and he approved about 10 days of leave. I tried to find a way to get more time off while still keeping my job, but it's really difficult. I'm not sure if that amount of time or portion of that time will feel useful or helpful, but I wanted to tell you in case you felt like utilizing that time, or if it unwise, you see the way you seen it before. I understand that. If you want to chat more, I'm off today. Then I guess he responded, hey, didn't want to leave you hanging. Still feel the same. I still got my mourning process to go through and can't go back and forth with that decision. I think us seeing each other will confuse the process for me. That's what it's saying.
You guys can read the text yourselves. You can see that she's asking for 10, and I keep saying no every single time. In fact, at one point, she gets upset because she says, what answer can I give you that's not going to get me juked? I'm like, juked? And she's like, you don't know what a juke is? Like a dodge? Like, this is basketball juking, okay? And what she means is, and she'll explain this in the next set of texts, I'm asking because there were 5 potential times for meeting, and then I'd get a spin move each time. It was a different case. I just kept not wanting to see this person. I refused, after we'd broken up, to be involved. Okay?
To be what?
To be involved, to see each other. We haven't seen each other.
Come on, drunk priest. You heard what he said. Come on now. Catch up.
January 2nd. She's tried, okay?
What's that thing with a psychiatrist?
She gets mad, in fact, because at one point she goes, 6 times is crazy. And I'm like, yo, she getting mad.
I love how the way he's controlling this narrative. I love how he's doing that. And I'm saying this in the most sarcastic way possible, because I want to point out the difference between what Libby is doing versus what Abba is doing. Now, what Libby is doing is this. When she's showing her receipts, right, she's literally letting you see the whole entire thread from beginning to end. She's making sure you can see the dates and everything. Now, she's not a content creator by no matrix whatsoever. But however, she's showing you the whole entire thing. But with Abba, on the other hand, he's sitting up here cutting off little small portions of it so he could create his own personal narrative behind it, instead of showing the whole entire thing. I give y'all an example of this. Those of y'all who follow religion, right, preferably like Christianity or whatever, right? One of the things that these preachers and these people who follow the Bible do, right? They do this thing. They do a thing where they do this technique called precept upon precept, line by line, here a little, there a little, right? In reality, what they're doing, they're taking a portion of the scripture that talks about a certain type of narrative and connecting it on to other scriptures that talks about that same narrative. So they cut a little portion of here, cut a little portion of there, and compile it all together to formulate this narrative. This is the reason why in the religious world people are confused as hell about religion, about the relationship with God, all kinds of stuff, because they doing stuff like that, cutting these little sections and pieces off and compiling them together to create a whole new different story, a whole new different narrative. Likewise, this is what Abba is doing. It's almost as though as he's using this preacher technique where he's only cutting these small little portions out. He's letting us hear this one little portion of the conversation just so it can fit his narrative. And to be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen, that is being disingenuous as hell.
Because I'm refusing to do the thing. Not only does she say that, remember she said, oh, I'm afraid because then I would have to move to Montreal and that's terrifying. You know what this crazy broad does? One day she hits me up. She's like, I'm going to quit my job and I'll move in with you. Now, why am I saying this? I think in her head she might be genuine. I don't know. I'm just trying to say to you guys how much this girl flip-flops. How much this girl goes from like, I want to be with you, to I don't know, to I want this baby, to I don't know. In my opinion, this girl never wanted a child. That's my honest opinion.
Abba, we had established that as well too, that she did not want a child, period. You wanted that child. So deep down inside, like I stated last week, deep down inside, she didn't want this child, but she started feeling some type of way because you started feeling some type of way. And so she started feeling complacent because she wanted to do things that will, in other words, make you happy. But within making you happy, it wasn't going to be beneficial to her. That's the reason why she mentioned about the whole thing about to Stevie about her uprooting her life from where she's at and moving to where you at, because that would be another inconvenience to her. That's why she was saying that.
That's why after 10 different flip-flops on having the kid or not, after 4 or 5 abortion appointments and canceling everything, at the point where she told me all of a sudden now she wants the kid, but she wants to end like blindsiding me, I just said, you're not going to use this thing to hover over me and control me for the rest of my life. I don't think you want to have this child. And I know this too, because while we were together, there were 2 times where she cut me out of the pregnancy entirely. She said, I'm going to do this by myself, you're out. She just texted me, crazy. Not because I said something insane or whatever, she just She was hormonal. She was getting upset. So I said, if you already able to cut me out of the pregnancy twice and do this on your own, I was like, all right, then go do it on your own. We'll see. Guess what happened? She had a chance to do it on her own, and she went and got the abortion by herself.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mentioned this last week, and I'm going to bring this to y'all attention again. What do y'all think about this? He admitted that Libby, Abby, whatever the hell her name is, Libby or whatever, right? She went and did the abortion by herself. What do y'all think about that? This goes further into my claim that I believe that Libby was never pregnant to begin with in the first place. Unless, once again, she can prove otherwise, like showing her record or whatever that shows that she had did this procedure, I honestly believe that she was not pregnant. I honestly believe that she ran to play on this dude. This is what I honestly believe that was happening, and this is the reason why this situation is happening the way it is right now. That's my speculation. I believe that she was running the play on Abba, and she demanded a certain type of monetary value. She said that I'm going to get this pregnancy, well, I'm going to get this abortion. The abortion is going to cost probably $1,000 or whatever, $1,500 or whatever, right? Abortion is going to cost like $1,500. I want you to pay for this abortion. If you don't pay for this abortion, if you don't agree to these terms of this abortion, I'm going to expose you. This will make perfect good sense to why Abba is keep mentioning about blackmailing, because exposing a person on YouTube is not blackmailing at all, period. It is whenever you're doing any type of expose, it is not blackmailing, period. But he kept mentioning over and over again blackmailing. I believe that's what she did. She gave him an ultimatum. If you don't pay me this amount that I want from you, wherever that amount is, I'm going to expose you. I'm going to tear this shit down. I'm going to destroy your credibility as a content creator. I'm going to slander you until people will not support you no more. That would go onto the whole narrative of what he's talking about being blackmailed. That makes more sense to me than all the other stuff that's happening right now. But Y'all let me know what y'all think. Do y'all agree with my assessment behind this? That I honestly believe that this is what she's doing to him, even though we got to call it for what it is. This dude was a sucker. This dude was a simp. He fell for this. If he wasn't doing that bullshit like he was doing in the past, putting down red pill content and stuff, right? Putting down red pill philosophy, calling red pill people lame and all this other stuff, right? Instead of learning, right? He would not be in this situation that he's in right now. And that is facts. But hey, I'm just another little content creator, you know? But let's continue, y'all. Those of y'all who are tuning in right now, make sure you hit the thumbs up to support the channel. We are reacting to Libby's new claims against Abba. I already showed earlier when Libby was talking to Abba's ex-girlfriend, all right? And so now we're reacting to Abba's response to all that, all right? Now, also let everyone know that we're going to be reacting to Steve-O's conversation as well, too, with Libby. But we're going to react to that tomorrow because I want to do my own reaction on that, all right? So we're going to react to that tomorrow. And the day after it, we're going to react to her interview with Marquette, which is the saint in the center, okay?
Nobody was there. I hadn't spoken to her in weeks. She went and got it done. She never wanted a child. She just needs somebody to blame for what she did. And you don't believe me? We're going to listen to her own words.
Let's listen to it.
What's that thing about her needing a psychiatrist or watching a psychiatrist or needing to speak to a psychiatrist?
Mental health. I'm not going to get into that, but she got mental health. And you guys can see the message here. What does she say?
No.
The last thing I want to do is be inconsiderate. I keep doing that. I mentioned that I said today about quitting my job and everything because that's how.
All right. Before he explains all this, we're going to go ahead and read it, y'all, because I don't want him to try to paint his own narrative, all right? Because over here at the lounge, we have thought-provoking conversations, all right? We formulate our own narratives, wherever that case may be. We're not going to allow other people to manipulate our thoughts, okay? So it says this. It says, it's fine. I am over it, but it's a bit unnecessary, and even if it isn't your intention, it feels inconsiderate. Then it also said, no, you're right. It isn't your responsibility to be reminded. That is the last thing I wanted to be, inconsiderate, and I keep doing that. I mentioned what I said today about quitting my job and everything because that's how I feel about it, but I understand it unreasonable and can't risk all this again. I'm not mad at you saying no, I understand. As you asked, I will never bring up what you asked me not to bring up again, as I can see how it is coming out. I appreciate you not blocking me, and I not saying that. And preachers in a way, I can't see the other part. So there's that.
I felt about it, the everything and how I felt about it was moving up here. And I reference it at the bottom because I say, you're saying you want to quit everything and want to move here, followed by the issue is, and then we start going to other stuff. I'm like, you're not moving here. Like, this doesn't make sense. She's always, so that's why I never saw her again, and I refused, okay?
Refuse.
Let's go back to it, and we're going to skip a little bit further ahead.
Right.
Okay. So, remember I told you that she handled the whole breakup and everything really weirdly and awkwardly? People said, oh, but whatever. I want you to listen to her own.
Oh, also, those of y'all who are tuning in right now, the reason why Abbott and Preach sound drunk as hell is because I had slowed it down, all right? Because they was talking too fast, and when Abbott was showing his receipts, he kept flashing it super fast where people couldn't read it, all right? So I slowed it all the way down so we can have time to react to it, all right? And the funny part about it is that these dudes literally are drunk for real doing this live stream, and me slowing it down is literally exposing them of that.
This is after the abortion. She reaches out, we're talking, and then this is what she says.
To be honest with you, I didn't do that right. And I should have talked to you first.
What she's talking about is the whole breakup and then making arbitrary decisions by herself without consultation.
And I do feel like
What? She's what? Why she need consultation for that, bro?
I did that wrong. It was a mistake how I handled all of that. And say what was.
Remember, she did everything right during her relationship. Everything.
At the time, it was. I hope like you understand like how profound the pressure was for me. And I just didn't have like the clarity or like the tools to figure it out, and that's all I can tell you. And
sorry, I was playing video games while she was yapping.
And I kind of just like abruptly and blindsided you. But yeah, the pregnancy intensified everything.
So she admits to blindsiding me like I've been saying this whole time.
But in between, I felt debilitated with trying to make a decision, and this is something I kind of like hinted to you that I was worried and like anxious. I know as I'm talking about this, it doesn't make any sense. I'm telling you what was going on in my head at the time. And
we'll go eat.
I didn't even talk about it. I didn't even talk about it with Kimberly because I was just like, when I walked out and I said like I did this, she was like, "What the hell did you do?" And I said, and that's like another reason why I knew it was just like. I was just trying to do the right thing. I didn't want to fail.
Man, what the hell is going on in the background? It sounds like it's a demon back there, bro. Like, what the hell? Y'all hear that?
Anybody, I would.
So she's trying to say now that this was spontaneous, it wasn't well thought out. I was just So think about that. I just want y'all to think about the fact that this woman was going to try to alter my life, alter the course of the relationship, everything, and she wasn't thinking straight. She was just doing shit. That was her whole relationship. She was never stable. She was never consistent. She's always flip-flopping. None of it makes sense. And if you go listen to her tell a story, none of it makes sense. It's because she's not all there, okay? So, what comes after this portion? Because we need to get to the good stuff. And don't worry, it's going to get good. Now we get on to the idea that Abba has an anger issue. He does this yelling and verbal abuse and all this other stuff. And every time I heard her, I would be like, what are you smoking? But then she told a story I remember. And I knew it didn't go the way she said. But let's listen to her tell the story. And I want you guys to listen to this in its entirety.
Before he shared this story, let me ask y'all this question. Those of y'all who are viewing right now, do you want me to keep it at the speed, or do you want me to put it back on the normal speed? All right, because it'll make no difference to me. Personally, I kind of like it on this speed because you could hear in context what they're talking about now versus them talking super fast. But I don't mind keeping it here, and I don't mind doing normal speed. Okay. But y'all let me know. If you want me to put it back on normal speed, I'll do it. But if not, we'll keep it on this speed.
And then another comment about like girls being hot in Spain and just something like that. And
backdrop, she's at my place. This is the final time we see each other around New Year's. Okay? We're sitting around having breakfast, and this is what she's referencing. I'm going to let her tell the story, and then I'll add in the blanks.
And
You were talking about how attractive other girls were in front of you?
Yeah, he was like, I went to Spain, and like, Spain has the hottest people. And he was like, the women in Spain are like really hot. And we had talked about this before, and he says stuff like this. And then I get upset, and then I leave the house, and then I come back. But I do pack my things because I'm like, I'm going to go somewhere else. But I do come back, and I was just like a little angry, so I went to the coffee shop next door. I do come back, and he gets so upset with me. We start fighting again.
What did you get upset with you for? Because it was at a coffee shop?
Because I left, yeah. And he got so upset, and I was trying to explain to him why I was upset, and he just wouldn't hear it. He didn't understand why I was upset or mad. Things would escalate. I'm trying to explain it to him. He's like, no, you left. You need to get out the house. And I'm trying to tell him, like, why don't you see why I left in the first place? And then it would rile up, and then I start crying. And then he does the whole mocking and yelling and screaming thing. And I know that's hard to imagine, but like,
it's hard to imagine because you're not saying shit that is very concrete.
She said I was yelling.
Yes, I understand. But
I was screaming.
I understand, but she's leaving the way she is telling the story. There's a lot of things that you leave out.
Mm-hmm.
The story is not very precise. Like someone that would, you know what? I'm not gonna say someone. I'm telling a story. I was right. I'm telling you. Listen. We were talking about this. We were talking about that. And then he said this. He said that. Then I was upset because you're explaining stuff. She's not really explaining.
Okay, listen.
Whole mocking and yelling.
Nah, y'all can't say that, bro, because y'all really not explaining either. Y'all leaving out key details as well too. Y'all can't y'all can't do that. Nah, don't do that, bro.
Screaming thing, and I know that's hard to imagine, but like, just refer to
it ain't hard for me to imagine after hearing that goddamn phone call. So
all right, so Stevie believes that I was screaming and yelling and being verbally abusive.
Yeah, so the phone call is just like a preview to what I experienced a lot with him personally. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel safe. He would yell. He would scream. I was pregnant in Montreal. He kicked me out. He has his reasons for it. I was pregnant. I had no signal outside. I was locked out the apartment in Canada weather. And
okay, you guys heard that, right? So I'm going to give you guys the context of the argument. The argument wasn't that big. It was basically, she's like, she makes it sound like I was like, man, there's fucking, the women in Spain are so hot. And that's not what happened. We're just talking about how people are attractive in different places. You know, in some places you'll find the men are more attractive. In some places you'll find the women are more attractive. Me and Preach have had this conversation dozens of times. Where we'd be like, oh, the women here are more attractive. The men there, I think, have a better style, whatever. Fair?
Fair.
So we were having this, and we were talking about the dudes in the West Coast, whatever it is. And then I mentioned, and she got upset.
Of course, you don't have that conversation with your girl.
Duh.
That's your bad.
She got upset about that. Okay?
Well, I'm glad that Preach held them accountable on that one, because duh. Why would you even have that conversation with your girl to begin with in the first place? That's weird, bro. Like, I'm glad he held him accountable, man, because
God forbid, she throws a tantrum. When she gets upset, I just give her space. So that's what she needs. So that's how we settle things up. I respect it. I go to the room. A time goes by. I go outside. She's gone.
And notice this. After when he checked him on that, he like, whatever, bro. He just say, you know what? You're right. You're right. I didn't think about it like that. You're right. He just, whatever, I don't care. This also goes with my argument earlier where I said that these two are really not friends. All they are just YouTube coworkers. Because if that be the case, you respect what he just said to you, even if you don't agree with it. and acknowledge it.
I go look for her, can't find her. And then I realized she packed her bags and took it with her. Can't find her bags. So over a minor argument on the final day that we were spending time after she's just traveled a good 9 hours to be here, over a minor argument, she packed her bags and she left. Was I upset? Absolutely. She claims that when she came back, I was upset because she left. I don't care you left. I think it's normal in an argument if you want to take a walk, take some space. Packing the bags to me, especially knowing how I like to set up things where like, we can always figure this out. Just don't walk out on me. Don't quit. We can figure it out. Her packing the bags was a bit far for me. She comes back, okay? And she makes a comment to me. She goes, I won't even say what the comment is, actually, because you guys will find out. So now she's claiming I was screaming, I was yelling. I was verbally abusive, and then I kicked her out, and I left her outside as a pregnant woman in the Montreal cold, right? She went outside. I said, get out of here, bitch. And I said, freeze to death, right? Now, here's what's crazy. I didn't realize this, but I actually had recorded that interaction. I forgot. The reason why is that when I get somebody out of my house, just so there's no craziness or they can't say later, sometimes I do that. You know what I mean? And you might think it's a lot, but it saved me. And I want you guys to listen to the interaction where I was screaming and yelling.
Him personally, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel safe. He would yell, he would scream. I was pregnant in Montreal. He kicked me out. He has his reasons for it. I was pregnant. I had no signal outside. I was locked out the apartment in Canada weather, and then it would rile up, and then I start crying. And then he does the whole and yelling and screaming thing. And
you tried to book a hotel and it didn't work? Well, you clearly didn't just go to get coffee. So what happened? You booked a hotel and your phone didn't work, so that's why you came back?
it couldn't even work down there.
Right.
So she came back and she said, I'm like, where were you? And she's like, I only came back because I didn't have any cell service, but I wanted to book my own place. So not only did she just disappear like this, when she came back, she's kept acting weird. And at this point, she starts talking about it doesn't feel safe. So me, a woman says anything like that, that's a wrap. You don't feel safe in my home? I'm not gonna keep you here. Especially you, a tiny woman, I'm a black dude, I ain't playing that shit. So I said, cool.
So because you couldn't book a hotel with your phone, now you want to stay here?
Okay, you want me to go?
I do want you to go. Yeah, you quit. Yeah, you were trying to book a hotel, now you're coming back pretending like you didn't want to go. So I don't need that shit. Leave. If you want to leave, leave. Absolutely, actually. Let me book it for you. You tripping. Shit, you staying here just because...
This is me yelling. Keep in mind, I'm close to the mic and I had to boost the audio because her voice is so low. So you think this sounds loud? It's because I boosted it as much as I could so y'all could hear her.
You couldn't get cell service? Oh, hell no. So I'm going to book it for you. Book a hotel with your phone, now you want to stay here.
Okay, you want me to go?
I do want you to go. Yeah, you quit. Yeah, you were trying to book a hotel, now you're coming back pretending like you didn't want to go. So I don't need that shit. Leave. If you want to leave, leave. Absolutely, actually. Let me book it for you. You tripping. Shit, you staying here just because you couldn't get cell service? Oh, hell no. So I'm going to book it for you. I'll pay for the Uber and everything. I'll make it super easy.
Why would I want to be around someone?
Exactly. So now...
What is they celebrating about? What the fuck? What? Why are they celebrating this? Like they didn't...
Anything to cell service, I'm gonna book it for you.
Let me know when the screaming starts.
You are tripping. I consent to receiving additional.
Let me know when the yelling starts. Don't forget, this is her evidence of verbal abuse. This incident. Listen.
You're not doing that.
Okay, so you guys didn't hear this, but I'm going to just play it back. At one point, she starts to move to another room for no reason. Her shit's there in the living room. She moves to another room, okay? She's so unsafe.
I consent to receiving additional.
Stop yelling, Abba. Listen.
Well, I don't know what she's doing, but she's not. I don't know why she just went to that room. We're not doing that.
I don't know what she's doing in this other room. So
all right, I booked it. I booked it. So let's go. You don't have to stay in this room. It's cold. Let's go.
No.
Hey, I booked it.
No.
She said no. She said no.
No.
Hey, I booked it.
No.
What do you mean no? You're gonna stay at my place? I already booked the hotel.
Just cancel it.
I'm not canceling it. You need to go. You want to leave? You leave. Hey, get up out of here. I told you quit on me again.
How is that me quitting?
All right, listen, I'm not raising my voice. You're not going to yell. I just want you to leave. I just want you gone.
I even said I'm not raising my voice. I just want you to leave. And don't forget, this room is empty. There's no furniture in here. And so it echoes like crazy.
I'm not going.
Why are you staying? You're wasting my time. I don't want you in my house no more. You wanted to quit? That's it. That's a wrap between us.
So I can be
Well, wait a minute. Is it me, or do ABBA sounds different? Because when you listen to ABBA right now, you could tell that he has some type of accent or a dialect, right? But when you listen to this audio, this dude sounds completely different. This dude sounds like he's from Chicago or somewhere. He don't sound like where he's from at all.
And then me leaving.
You can say you were mistreated. That's your version. Your version is always you're the victim. I don't really care. I already booked your hotel. You need to go. I never thought I'd kick you out of my house, but this happened. You're leaving, 100%. You're definitely not staying in my house tonight.
Are you guys terrified yet?
We're not doing this back and forth, on and off bullshit. I ain't doing that. Let's go.
I didn't.
I booked the hotel. You're leaving, 100%. Okay, well, listen, don't make me call the cops. So you can either leave,
yes,
because you choose to, or I call the cops.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Okay. Now we're gonna keep playing.
I can't forcibly remove you from my house. I can't do that.
Okay.
You can't do that.
Okay.
And
don't forget, guys, I didn't have any obligation to. I booked her the hotel. I want to make sure she gets home safe. Her flight tomorrow is already set up. She has all the information. I booked the hotel in her name, not mine. I made sure everything is good for her. Because a woman tells me, no, let me just say this. If a woman ever ushers the word to you, I don't feel safe in their urine crib, they gotta go. If they don't live in town, get them some accommodations, keep it safe. I don't play that shit. So when she said that goofy ass shit to me, I said, you gotta go. Now, I was stern, but I never yelled. I never started screaming or mocking or whatever.
You're yelling now.
Yo, the tone policing is crazy, bro.
One or the other, but I promise you I'm not keeping you in my house. I'm not doing this lengthy argument. Please leave.
Please.
Go stay at the hotel. Go do your thing.
Okay, I will go.
Yes, thank you. Let's go.
1 sec.
She said 1 sec, I waited. I told you go laugh. Did I tell you go laugh? Didn't I tell you go laugh? And you were like, we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm a we'll see nigga. You know.
All right, we're putting on our shoes. We're leaving. Now, guys, remember this next part. Because I'm going to have to go back because y'all might have forgot because this is a little while ago. Let me go back. Remember what she said? What happened next?
With him personally, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel safe. He would yell. He would scream. I was pregnant in Montreal. He kicked me out. He has his reasons for it. I was pregnant. I had no signal outside. I was locked out the apartment in Canada weather. And then...
Okay, you guys heard that portion, right?
Yeah.
So I locked her out in Canada weather, left her to die.
This nigga's gonna say, give me back my keys. Watch.
You guys want to leave? Let's go. I'm not. Your version is always you're the victim. Definitely not. Well, listen, don't make me call it.
Why are you skipping it, bro?
Listen. I left her alone in Montreal cold weather. This recording, bro. We're going downstairs. We're about to get her the Uber so she goes to the hotel. Watch what happens.
You're not wrong, Lionel. You're not wrong. This is why I'm not saying nothing. That's why I'm not saying nothing. I'm just letting it play through, let it run its course. We're gonna say something a little bit.
I'll get you an Uber.
I'm gonna take care of it.
No, you're not.
She says, I'm going to take care of it. I said, I'm going to get you Uber. She said, I'm going to take care of it, okay?
To go to the hotel, you need the reservation.
I'll figure it out.
So hold up. I'm going to say something about this though. So earlier he had revealed that he wanted to protect himself by getting her a hotel, correct? So within the same token, why he didn't pay for the Uber at the same time? Because it would make logical sense to do that, right? If she's saying that she don't feel safe in this current environment that she's in, and you want to protect her, and you get a hotel room, the more logical thing to do is also get an Uber for her, correct? Since you doing all this, might as well. So why you didn't do that? So why wait until you get to wherever it is you at the front, wherever it is where you at, right? And decide to say that, hey, I'm going to get an Uber for you. That doesn't add up.
No, we have to do it together. All right, baby. Let's go.
So now we're in the lobby. Watch what happens. Listen.
I'll figure it out. Leave me alone. I'll figure it out.
You need the hotel.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
I have texted her the confirmation for the hotel. She has the PIN number. I sent it to her. But she's saying, no, I'm going to figure it out. But she already has the information.
All right, then. I'll send you the details.
My phone doesn't work, so whatever happens to me, it's fine.
No, you chose this. It's not my phone doesn't work. Whatever happened to me, fine. I got you a room. I got you a Uber. Now you're on some, I'll take care of it. My phone doesn't work. Whatever happens to me, fine. My girl.
Listen again.
I'll send you the details.
Nah, bro. Also, respectfully, she had told you that her phone wasn't working. In other words, her phone had died, okay? She had told you that before all this. So by you sending the information, knowing good and well her phone is off, it's kind of cold-hearted, to be real about it. Now, let's keep it a buck. You knew her phone wasn't working, but you proceeded to do all of this stuff. And then on top of it, you're going to want to text her the details, knowing good and well her phone is off. And then y'all celebrating this as well too. So, I mean, in a technical sense, you literally did put her out in the cold, bro. You literally put her out in the cold, gave the Uber driver directions to take her somewhere. And she don't have no type of additional things where she can support herself. Now, I know I can agree that it was not adult for her to allow her phone to die. Matter of fact, I'm not trying to throw shots on women in general, but I'm going to be real about it. A lot of women be doing this where they literally be on their phones. Matter of fact, probably some women on their phone right now. Your phone is like at 5% and you're listening to this downstream and you got the charger right next to you. You won't even put the phone on the charger. You keep waiting and procrastinating. But women tend to do this often where they will not do their due diligence. They don't think ahead about things. You know what I mean? Where they literally let their mobile device die. So that's not a duck of her on this particular part. But it's even more worse and cold-hearted what he was doing, to be honest with you. Now, once again, I understand the context behind it, where he's saying like, well, I'm trying to protect myself because I don't want you to be trying to call the laws on me saying that this become a domestic dispute and different things like that. I get that part. But even then, you said this out of your own mouth that you love this woman, not that you loved, as in past tense, that you love this woman. And you said it repeatedly. Even Preach had to correct him by saying, Are you still in love with her, or did you love her? And he said it again. I love her. So if this is a woman that you say that you love her, right? Why would you put her into this situation that goes against your duty as a man to protect and provide? You'd already fucked up on both of them. And guess the reason why? You guessed it. By being a hyper emotional male. Those of y'all who tune into this content, y'all see how all of this circles back around to me and the teachings that I be teaching y'all on this channel? Y'all see how all this comes back around?
My phone didn't work, so whatever happens to me, it's fine.
So you know I didn't make up the subtitles. This goofy ass broad runs outside in the middle of winter with apparently no cell service and does a damsel in distress act, which she always does. Every time I break up with her, she's always putting herself in danger. Don't believe me? It gets worse. So remember, I forced her out. I left her outside in Montreal weather. She was freezing to death. I did nothing. I was going to get...
I mean, in a technical sense, you did do that, bro. Let's call it what it is. You did do that. Now, it wasn't as dramatic as y'all making it to be, but you did do that. She's not lying. You literally did that to her.
Uber to the hotel was under her name. She didn't want it. She ran outside. I'm like, come back. She didn't want to. I'll make sure you get there. Best Western.
I just thought about this too. See, once again, I'm like one of these analytical dudes, right? Where I be thinking about every possible scenario that you could come up with a solution, right? So this came into my mind. Let's revisit this cell phone not working scenario, right? Now, he's sitting up here saying now that the reason why her cell phone wasn't working because she wasn't having a good reception. Do y'all know the other options that they could have possibly did to rectify this situation? Option number one is, where's the Wi-Fi? So you mean to tell me the area where they was at, she couldn't remote onto Wi-Fi? Option number two, if the Wi-Fi don't work, there is something that is known as a mobile hotspot. Every mobile device has them. So she could have easily used Abel's phone as a mobile hotspot. He could have activated and been, hey, I'm going to go ahead and activate the mobile hotspot. So therefore, you could have temporarily cell phone reception so you can receive all this information that I'm sending to you right now. Why they didn't do that? Yeah, took a picture of the confirmation. Even if the device was on, he could have took a picture of the confirmation and sent it to her. But she was still saying that even if he did that, he was still saying that she didn't have no cell phone reception unless if both of them had iPhones. If both of them had iPhones, he could have airdropped it to her, right? And all you had to do is have a Bluetooth connection to do that. But even then, the Wi-Fi thing and the mobile hotspot, that would be the option to do.
Hold on. She won't be stupid then. Holy fucking retard. Because I just saw her run outside. I'm like, you want to be a retard, then go ahead. Watch what happens after this, okay? This next part's funny because then I start reaching out to her to make sure she got the information, okay?
I have never...
And here's another option too. He given the option of Uber, right? So you mean to tell me that Abba didn't have a vehicle himself? He didn't have a car or anything like that, where he could just simply save money and just took her to the hotel? He rather spend, depending on what type of Uber you get and whether it's Uber Elite or whatever it is, you're spending roughly about $50 or more. So you mean to tell me that you're willing to sacrifice $50 or more to drive her to a hotel that's in close proximity of where you at, versus you using your own vehicle and taking her there? Which, if he were to do that, that would have provide additional security. So no matter what had happened, you had did everything possible as a man to make sure that she felt safe. That way, it couldn't come back to her claim of saying that you put her out in the cold.
To commit suicide because he broke up with me.
So these are the text messages what's scribbled over here. Okay? This is the booking confirmation that I sent her. Okay? Here is her texting me after running outside like a goofball, and she goes, my phone is going to die. I don't have service. Then I'm like, come back to the building. I'll get you an Uber. I'm in the lobby. I'm still trying to help this goofy ass person.
Well, you're two goofies, technically.
Fair. I'll own that.
Even his homie is calling this fool goofy as hell. That's bad. So, according to this, her cell phone is about to die. So which one is it? You said that she didn't have cell phone services. Now she's saying that her phone is about to die. So which one is it? Is her phone about to die or she didn't have service? Which one is it? Because now you're having conflicting stories. But even then, with all this happening, you still could have did the stuff that I was recommending. Oh yeah, you're right. Both could be true at the same time.
Okay, but one thing I did not do is verbally and emotionally abuse. Okay, I'll own I made plenty of mistakes. I'll own this was a toxic relationship. Was it crazy? It wasn't that crazy. She was definitely. But I played into it and I entertained it for too long. But there was none of that. Everything she claimed never happened. And I'm still trying to help her. Watch how crazy this is. And I want you to see how she weaponizes. I'm still texting her, come back to the building, come back to the building. I'm even literally putting it in an image, and I drew it so she could see to come back so I could get her to safety, okay? Because even though I know she's being manipulative, I'm still trying to make sure she's safe.
Peep game. I just said that it was two goofies, right? But actually, I really believe that the fact that you were goofy in that situation actually is the thing that saved you. Because you're doing the good thing and you're showing faith. For example, let's say you would have to present this to someone, I don't know, legal forces or whatever, whatnot. It shows that you it doesn't show that you're being violent. It shows that you try to help her every freaking step of the way. So yes, I did say two goofies, but it's the thing that helped you. No, the problem is you stretch it a little.
No, I'm gonna say something.
Go ahead.
When someone is pregnant with your child, there's a mindset that changes. Okay? Yes, this person was taking me through a roller coaster, but I was really in the mindset that the kid's in danger too.
Sure.
Okay?
100%.
So in my head, I told myself, I could assume and be bravado and be like, yeah, you just playing me, bitch, fuck you. But y'all think, if that's actually someone you think is your child, you're not gonna take a chance. And that's how I was approaching it. So you can make fun of it or whatever. I can live with myself if I do too much and she played me. I can't live with myself if I didn't do enough and she did actually end her life and I could have done something to help.
100%.
So is it goofy? You can say that.
You can say that.
But at this point, I'd rather take that chance and look stupid than not do the right thing and then look actually reprehensible. So she was manipulating me. She was never in danger. You know what I know? Because every time I sent a text, it would say delivered. But she would pretend like she couldn't see it. Okay? What do you say? She's going, are you getting this? I can't call or text. I'm lost. I don't have navigation. My phone is dying. You see this behavior that I'm talking about where everything is a dire situation the moment I want to end things. I'm still telling her to come back. She's getting these texts. She's replying with everything but where she is or whether or not she's coming back. Okay? Now she's saying she's lost. So I'm like, then tell me where you are. Mind you guys, keep in context. This is 7 p.m. downtown Montreal. There's stores everywhere.
Oh.
There's Tim Hortons. You can go into any place, get Wi-Fi. She a pretty girl. Somebody will give her a charger if they need it. Her phone's not dead anyways. This is an act.
It's just like New York, but, with nicer people. I'm just saying, I like my New York people, but if you go to Manhattan and try to get some help, it's not everybody that's going to help you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So it's just that.
So here we go. The next one. They said you haven't. So I called the hotel because she hasn't responded for hours now. And I'm trying to figure out where she is. I called the hotel to find out. Still not there. I've called 20 times, looked everywhere. But you're refusing to let me help you. I hope you're safe. 2 hours later, she gets back to me. I'm not sure you will get this, but you just got my phone to turn on and this place is closing and someone here lent me their charger for a few minutes. I still have no battery, no service. I'm not dressed to walk around here and I've been out so now it's my fault. I've been out for a few hours. I can't even call an Uber. I've got no idea where I am because my navigation will not even load.
But she said she
and
would
where
take care.
are you? This whole time I've been asking for her location. She will blame me. She'll.
Wait a minute. What? Hold up. Now I'm confused. Is she in the Uber or she just walking around Montreal by herself? Because he said that he was calling her Uber, right? So what happened to the Uber? What happened to the Uber? I'm not getting this. I don't know. Oh, am I missing something? Chat, am I missing something here? Because once again, he said earlier that he was calling the Uber. So did he not call the Uber for her? And the other question is this. He said he done allegedly got the hotel and everything for her, right? And she just out there. So why in the... This shit don't make any sense. Why in the world is she's walking around a city by herself, a downtown Montreal by herself? Furthermore, why are you as a man having her walk at a city at 7 o'clock p.m. at night by herself? Why are you doing that? You didn't try to chase after her. You didn't tell her that, hey, come back here. No way. Stop. Because if that be the case, that means her claim was true, that you literally did kick her out. You literally did put her out. You literally did give her ultimatum. Well, I don't know where the hell you're going to go, but you're not going to stay here with me, and walked off and left her there by herself. If that be the case, everything she said is true that you done did. It's true. You're literally proving her claim. Now, I'm with you. I see what you said in the chat, Maya. I'm with you on that. Who in the hell travels without a charger, any type of charger or battery pack charger? Who does that? That's weird. But however, you do have people, once again, who don't think like that, who don't think ahead like that. They normally be planning for the moment, but they don't plan for emergency type of situations. But even then, this is, I don't know, this situation, I don't know, it's weird. It doesn't add up to me. It's so weird.
Long messages about her distress state, it's never a location. Why? Because this lady's manipulative. Okay? That's all that's happening.
Yeah.
I'm still asking for an address. I'm saying over here. Let me see here.
But she also.
I'm saying over here, give me an address, ask them what location. Just text me the name. Nigga, I am trying. Okay? Earnestly trying.
And she also said that she would take care of it. And now she's putting on you.
Bro, what the... Why are you asking her for a location? You don't... You... Damn it, you got an iPhone. You don't have to do all that. All you have to do is tell her to airdrop the location. That's all you got to do. All you have to do is put in the chat location. It's going to, and when she put I'm located, it's going to automatically put on the map where she at. Hell, if you want to care about it that much, shit, you should have added to Find My. If you cared about it that much, like you was claiming to care about it, you should have added to Find My or whatever. Because with Find My, it would track the exact location where she at.
So now I get frustrated because now I'm like, no, like this is purposeful. It's been 5 hours. You've texted me you're lost 6 times, but haven't sent me an address or the name of your store you're at. And what does she text back? You knew this was going to happen. And I'm like, oh, so you want to argue, not actually lost or in danger. That's my status. I'm not safe.
No.
Think about it.
That's not a Don DeMarco moment, bro. What the hell? Get your ass back over here. That is not a Don DeMarco moment, bro, because that's cold as hell, bro. That is cold as hell. Now, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that this all over a disagreement. Keep in mind, it's because Buddy right here was all up in his feelings. Now, I'm not gonna take away the responsibility of her because she's just as responsible for this situation as he is. She really is. A lot of things that she was doing, she shouldn't have did, period. If she felt that unsafe, she should have had left. She should have had a charger or a battery pack, whatever the case may be. She should have already had all these provisions to protect her, just in case she had dealt with this ignorance. But she didn't do that. She failed. Big time. She literally allowed this dude to put her out in a city that she's not familiar with. Of all places, she's in downtown. So any downtown, it don't matter where you at around the world, any downtown that you go to is not a safe place to be at night. And that's facts. Because there's so much stuff that happens in that downtown area at night. But yet still, this dude is celebrating that. What if something where they all happened to this girl for real?
Manipulation.
So I didn't want to put this stuff out there. I know she's a goofy ass person. I know she is the worst party of us two. I don't care. If you want to say I'm the worst party, I am. I'm a piece of garbage. I did whatever. But all these lies she's doing. You saw how she told the story. I kicked her outside. I left her to die in the cold weather. I was yelling. None of it's real. The way a lot of this other stuff is real, but a lot of it's he said, she said. And because she's a pretty girl who talks calm and she recorded me at my lowest, she can make whatever narrative. You notice a lot of these red pill weirdos, all the ones who say, don't believe women without the facts, how many of them jumped on it? And I know it's despite me. I ain't even mad at it. Get your money. But what happened to scrutinizing things? Y'all got played too. Because she sat in front of you guys and sold you a story. And you're like, yeah, you know what? I bet Abba did do that. Why? Because at the end of the day, they don't actually care about men's.
So they didn't play nobody over here at the lounge because I gave y'all every possible scenario that could possibly happen over here. And that was just on that one stream last week. Y'all remember that? Because that's what we do. We analyze, we hold each other accountable, we have thought-provoking conversations over here. So every possible thing that I done said, he done probably said it. So we're not confused at all, period. That is you and your dumb ass being a simp and being a beta male who fell for the bullshit. I'm just saying. And what's worse about this is that this situation is just the beginning. Because y'all, mark my words. Y'all see, y'all think I'm playing about this. Mark my words. This dude gonna have a red pill rage. Watch. Crazy part about it is that this dude ain't even married, man. Normally, typically, when people have red pill rages, on the average, it happens when people are in a deep relationship. Like y'all, like 4 or 5 years in and crazy stuff what happened, or you even married. That's typically when the red pill rages situation happen. But it also can happen too with people who be in short-term relationships. Okay, so point with him. Mark my words. Give it a couple more weeks. This dude gonna crash out. So y'all think I'm playing by it. He gonna crash out on here. He gonna have a whole crash out show. Watch.
They don't care about none of this shit. They'll jump on it if it matters. And that's okay. I'm just saying that's their movement, not mine.
It's all these people that I was talking about, but don't believe all women. And then they believe the one that they shouldn't have.
What is this? And where's the abuse? My nigga, I'm being abused. Do you guys know how crazy this story is? This woman.
Bro, you're not being abused, bro. The situation is crazy as hell, yes. And we all agree collectively, yes, she's crazy as hell. But you're not being abused, bro. She's not being abused as well, too. Now, I could say this is that her ego is bruised just like yours, but there's no abuse. And yeah, ain't that fitting? Ain't that funny, bro? How sway. Not him asking the red pill for help. How sway. After this dude spent years and years and years going against the red pill and the manosphere and all this stuff there. How sway. And the crazy part about it, y'all, is that I don't even want co-sign to a lot of this modern day red pill language that they talk about now. As a matter of fact, I done talked about it. Because I'm trying to help these dudes. Because I know these dudes is raging. And I'm trying to help these dudes for real. I really am. But that's crazy as hell. But here we are.
Has been fucking with me and blackmailing me. Yeah. And I got people actually hitting me up as if I'm the person who was the wrong one. Imagine co-parenting with someone this insane. She never wanted a kid, I know that. Because she killed it. Her performance was fantastic. I'm all right. Maybe I should make that. I just hope you guys understand. I can tolerate a lot. Her harassing me, I don't care. It's the fact that she's contacting the people around me. That's what's difficult. It's the fact that she's forcing this into the public eye and then revealing details about my personal life that I only share with her intimately, things that are not necessary.
No, bro, you say you got it. If you say you got it, then handle it, bro. That's what you was telling everybody. A matter of fact, when you did that whole hit piece on Fresh, right? Did that whole entire hit piece on Fresh when he made the same stupid mistake, right? You and Preach did a whole hit piece for almost like 2 or 3 months on this dude. Being relentless about it. But now all of a sudden, when you're in the similar situation as Fresh, you're crying for help. Oh, brothers, come save me. Save me from this evil Jezebel. Save me from this evil succubus woman. Come save me. Rescue me. Y'all got to be on my side. Man, fuck you.
That's bullshit.
I'm just saying respectfully. I'm just saying. Deal with it. You say you got it. Deal with it, bro. You got it. But I know you're going to crash out. Because once again, he is revealing to us, ladies and gentlemen, that this situation do bother him a lot. And he's revealing to us the reason why. The reason why this situation bothers him is because it is messing up his image. She is slandering his image. He wants people to perceive him a certain way, and she's doing the exact opposite of that. And that's why it's bothering him. Once again, I'm telling y'all, give it a couple more weeks. Dude gonna crash out. He gonna red pill rage. And we're gonna be here at the lounge to react to it, laughing. And then after we laugh, we might be nice enough to help the brother out if you need help.
Is Abbott like? What is he like sexually? Like, why are you on podcasts discussing what I like sexually? What's that about? And that's like the weird vindictive nature. Like, I've never had an ex who I've gone after. I've never had an ex who we had large issues, like nothing. Almost all my exes, I'm on amicable. I could text them today and be like, you good? I'm good. I hope you're wishing you well. I don't, but I could because we straight. Only this person, who I wouldn't even consider a relationship, it was a joke. But now it's for the internet to go look at and examine every text message and every fight. It's like, I wanted to leave this in the past, and she wouldn't let it go. And she's so crazy that even though she's the wrong party in a lot of these scenarios, and she's lying flat out, it doesn't matter. You know why I'm a bit salty too? It's like I'm rereading this. I'm like, nigga, I was really trying.
What do you mean you bit salty?
When I heard that recording, do you know how vindicating it was to listen to her version? I'm like, that didn't happen that way. But then he said, and then I listened to the recording. I was like, nigga, I'm so glad I fucking recorded. Do you understand how weird it is to record somebody? But I just felt something was off in my spirit at that point. This is like towards the end of the relationship anyways. It's like 4 or 5 days before. I'm just so glad because we don't got to guess. You don't have to believe me. You heard your own ears.
I thought this dude was a spiritual though, and cool though.
And here she is still arguing. So I resent her this stuff in case she didn't get it. I said the pic has the address. I made sure there's no way this girl cannot get there if she wants to. If she can text me, she can get there. She don't want to get there. I even gave her flight information for tomorrow. The reason why she got to fly back tomorrow is because she got work. Let's listen. I never got to the airport. I missed the flight. Yesterday was the worst day ever, so now she's back to being my problem. Thankfully, we ended it not long afterwards. But I hope you guys now understand just a small glimpse of how she'll represent a story between the two of us. How it has nothing to do with reality.
So them quick ticks to them messages is crazy work. Clicking through them messages quick.
And I don't care. She can tell whatever. But when I tell my side, I'm the abuser. Even though this is the person that was manipulating me the whole time. And I don't have hatred for her. We went through something difficult. I want her to fucking move on with her life. Because holding on to hatred means I still hold on to some strong emotion. I don't want nothing. I want you to move on. We're in our 30s. This is juvenile. Truly. I hope she finds somebody, she falls in love and they fall in love and she manipulates the shit out of them. Go ahead.
Whenever you hear a man say that, right, he is indicating that he still have feelings for her and he still love her. But however, the relationship is over. So he still care enough about her where he still want her to be happy. This is the reason why Preach is looking at him crazy like that, by the way. It's because Preach is reading between the lines as well, too. It's saying like, God damn, this nigga does not gonna learn. This nigga still is in love with her. And then it's very fitting that he's saying that it's all juvenile and stuff simply because this dude is hyper emotional over this woman. Is it juvenile? Absolutely it is. It is.
This is stupid. And now you're over here talking about my personal, does Abba like getting pegged? Actually, no, he never did that. Like, why are you talking about my sex life? You want to talk about it? We can talk about it. This girl's confused. She's got a Christian complex, and it turns out in bed, she's a giant hedonist and a freak weirdo, okay? Now me?
This dude just said, why are you talking about my sex life? If it bothers you, why are you going to talk about it as well too?
My partner likes weird shit, I don't mind. Why? Because as long as it's within the boundaries of what's okay to me, I'll do that for her. I'm a pretty vanilla guy on the day, but not this girl.
Wait a minute. So he's admitting that he likes being pegged. So pretty much you're confirming everything that she done already said again. Well, shit. This nigga.
Okay.
I mean, it's...
No, she want to talk about it, all right?
She did that.
You know, she want to lick stuff off glass. That's okay.
I mean, she did that, so... I wouldn't do it.
Right?
But...
She's like some good Christian girl who pretends like, oh, I'm such a petite, like whatever. This girl likes a dog collar on her neck and she likes to be walked around like a dog. Okay? And one of the reasons when we ended things that she wanted to get back together, she was worried that she would never meet anyone who would want to enjoy because none of her other exes would entertain putting a dog collar on her and walking around like a good old bitch.
Can you pause 2 seconds?
Oh.
I'm going to pause for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, do this situation sound familiar? Do it sound familiar to y'all? Let me redirect y'all to this. I just did a show yesterday talking about this, right? When I was giving y'all a warning about this certain type of women. Did I not do a show last night talking about this? Warning y'all about these certain archetype of women, right? And we was listening to this certain woman. Her whole entire conversation was talking about what? Her sex life. She talking about that she wanted to be in a relationship, but we revealed to you that she don't want to be in a relationship. She wants to either be in a situationship or a sexual relationship. What did I tell y'all last night about that as well too? I told y'all last night that people confuse casual sex with being in an actual committed relationship. Did I not say that? So is it safe to say in this situation that they've been together for 5 months, that they was not in a relationship, but they was having casual sex with each other that they was enjoying? And then it ended up being converted into this alleged relationship that became a situationship. Did I not say that? So by him confirming this, right, and showing these text messages and talking about it, it confirms what I told y'all last night about these relationships. So in reality, we can conclude that they never was in a relationship to begin with in the first place. It was a sensual relationship that they was in. That's what happened. One day, this idiot had the great idea to go in raw. Oh, baby, I want to feel them walls tonight, baby. I want to feel them walls tonight. So I'm going to go in raw. She probably was having this dude using protection and stuff. And this one particular day, he didn't want to use protection. He wanted to go in raw. I want to feel them walls, baby. I want to feel how you really feel. First, she didn't want to do it. Then eventually she gave in. He did it. He nut up in her. And in her mind, gotcha. She already knew that she wasn't ovulating or nothing like that. She already knew that she probably had already had her either device implanted into her, or she was taking birth control. But he didn't know that. And she did a trap move on this dude. And just like I told y'all earlier, she did this whole entire move, this whole entire play, demanded that he give her money. If he didn't give her this amount of money, then she was going to blackmail him. That's what happened.
Already paused.
Yo, chat, put some in the chat if you hear me.
Now look, I ain't never owned a pet, but I didn't mind putting a collar on her. It was fine. You know what I mean? She just wasn't allowed to pee on my floor, and she knew how to follow the rules, okay? This is what she's into. I don't mind. One of the points of contention between us was the fact that she was way more freaky, and she was worried that was going to be an issue. I'm going to put your business out there. You know what I'm saying? You want to put my business out there? We can do that. Right? She was worried. She was worried that she's more freaky than me. I don't mind. Little Asian girl, I'm so quiet. Dog collar, okay? That's what she's into. You want to put my business out there? I'll put your business out there too.
This shit is exactly how Abba felt when I said I accepted the fight. That's how Abba felt. I'm feeling that way because I didn't know he was going there.
I don't care that she's... I'm like... I don't care she's into weird stuff, okay? She should have the right to be into weird stuff. Right? She likes dirty talking a lot and likes weird shit. I don't mind. Okay? Yes, my penis is big. It is what it is.
You push it there, my girl. You pushed it there. The thing is, Abba's not even like that, putting shit out there. But hold on.
I have never...
Hold on.
Yeah, you go hit her up. Go woof woof when you see her next time.
Hold on.
Woof woof in her chat.
When am I going to see her? Abba's not the one to put out stuff like that. Very private about his girls. I don't even think I've met.
So why in the hell is he doing it now? If he's not the one to do that, why do it now? Because if it was something that I have a moral compass behind, I'm not going to break my moral compass because somebody else decides to go against it. Because when you do stuff like that, that means that you is a liar. So the only way to solve that problem is allow them to say whatever the hell they want to say, and you don't. But he wanted this. He wanted this information. Ladies and gentlemen, Albert wanted to let y'all know that he's one of them freaky ass dudes for real. He wanted to let you know that yes, he don't mind getting a peg and all this stuff there because that's what he's into. That's pretty much what he wants y'all to understand. And in fact, he wants y'all to understand that there's nothing wrong with being this way at all, period. Explore your sexuality because obviously this is what he does. Because if that be the case, if he didn't want people to know, then he would never have said it.
As girls, and they were not like, he doesn't introduce me as them girls.
If we're not getting married, you don't know.
Exactly. So I don't know. But my girl, you pushed them to that. You understand what?
No woman should push a dude to get outside of his character. Unless you are a hyper emotional male.
You you go around and you talk to people's business. You gallivant around and parading in some kind of goody two shoes Christian girl. And then you don't expect retaliation from people. My girl. I'm not even mad. I wish it hadn't come to that, but goddamn. When you push someone, you push someone.
I think it's sad.
I don't even agree with all this. But I could see, I put myself in that position and you put all my shit out there. I don't know how I'm gonna be any different. I'm not gonna be like you and be like, well, I'm the better person. I'm not. I'm not the bigger person. I'm not the better person. I will slash your tires on your wheelchairs. I am not the bigger person. So when you push someone like that,
no, but
you get, and that's what's bad about our current culture right now, our current society right now. We have painted such a bad narrative about being the bigger person. We have painted such a bad narrative is taking the high ground is wrong. We have painted such a bad narrative that if a person do wrong to you, then you should do even worse to them. That is bad. Now I can understand if it be certain type of situations where it literally is harming you physically, such as situations dealing with rape, molestation, different things like that. Now I can understand that. But this petty bullshit that they talking about, yes, it is nothing wrong with being the bigger person in the situation and just letting it go. Because obviously, by you not being the bigger person, guess what's happening? It's making the situation continue to go on and on and on. The more you push back on this, the worse it gets. And men need to understand that concept. The more you push back on this petty bullshit, the worse it's going to get. Instead of understanding the assignment, playing chess, understanding the assignment, and just letting this shit go. Just let it go. I'm pretty sure by him just not saying nothing about it, we wouldn't even knew nothing about this situation at all, period. Other than her putting out her one little video. Other than her later on down the line probably had went to his ops and said something about it. But even then, he didn't have to react to this. He didn't have to respond. He didn't have to respond to this at all, period. Just let it go. But for the love of money is the root of evil, right? Ain't that what the Bible say? For the love of money is the root of evil. That he's seen this as an opportunity to get more bag out of it. And so he decided to take this road. And now it's getting even worse for him.
But for me, it's not, again, it's going after the people around me. That's the one line I have. You know? Between us, you can yell at me. You can say whatever you want to me. I'll accept it. I don't mind. But it stresses me the fuck out when it's the people around me you go after. And I won't do that to you. I won't post your family out here. I won't post your sister's business everywhere. I won't post your family's business everywhere.
I highly doubt that, Albert. Because you got a history of doing that bullshit too. So I highly doubt that. I highly doubt it. The only reason why you haven't did it is because she haven't did it with you yet. That's the only reason why you haven't did it. She haven't took it to that level yet. But she haven't went out there none of your families or nothing like that, bro, because she haven't said it. She only going after your business. If you haven't realized this by now, you dumbass dude, she's only attacking one thing and one thing only. That is your business, your brand, because that's how she care about it. If you understand the assignment, then you'll know how to move and navigate according towards it.
I don't do that. I don't know. Even now, like, it's not like I have some big satisfaction. I want you to fucking move on. We are in our 30s. This is stupid. What happened?
I just got an epiphany.
Tell me.
Because I didn't understand why she's doing that.
I hope his epiphany is going to be the same thing I told y'all earlier about why women do what they do, but let's listen.
She's doing all the exposing. She knows she's lying. She knows she's going to get cut out. She knows who she's dealing with. Abba, the receipt king. Maybe she likes the humiliation that's coming after. Maybe that's what it is.
That's funny to think about. But I still think it's my first theory, which is she's a bit of a narcissist and she really thinks she's right.
A bit? A bit.
All right. I didn't have to soften my language.
Now, two of these things can be true, but that's not the actual truth, which I already told y'all the reason why she's doing this, okay? I already explained this earlier in the stream why she's doing what she's doing, all right?
Guys, remember the first thing she said here, right? Okay? We listen to this portion, I'm going to skip ahead.
I have never tried to commit suicide because he broke up with me.
Okay, so that's a lie, all right? We all saw her in the snow. This girl would always, like, threaten self-harm and then make it my fault. Okay? And people were like, but with this, I'll be honest, I've never dealt with this. This is the first for me. I've had very healthy, sane relationships up until now. So this whole dynamic is foreign to me of like someone threatening self-harm every other day. I've had it in a small, short dating situation, but I wasn't in deep enough to care. So that's it. When it's someone I'm deep and there's a...
Wait a minute, Abba. Did you deal with this or not? Or first you say you never dealt with this. This is your first time ever dealing with this. Now you going back and say, well, maybe it was that one little time with this one little relationship that I really didn't too much care about. So which one is it?
Involved, I've never dealt with this. And this girl abused the fuck out of her ultimate. I mean, it had a 0-second cooldown. Look at this message. We're going to look at it because all you're going to do is tap out of it real quick. All right, Abba, this Libby. Please answer. I'm panicking, Abba. I quit my job because of this breakup. I'm moving back home. How much it hit me. I told you the new IG on the phone is all just a cope. Do Oopa, whatever the hell it is. Remember telling you that? I told you that on the phone. TBH, I know you don't even care, but I would delete my page literally right now because I am what the fuck is that word? Hospitality? What? Homostatically, just a cope. Please answer me. I'm having crazy anxiety right now. Please, Abba, I'm going to go to the hospital. Hospital? Okay. I'm going to the hospital. Hospital, my panic attack. Abba, I'm shaking. I'm having a panic attack. So word on this is saying that she is going to unalive herself or she's doing self-harm. This dude responded back, you're a clown. But let's hear him out. I'm shaking, I'm whatever, I'm going to quit my job. It's like everything was a crisis with this person. She was never put together. I'm in the hospital having panic attacks, I'm shaking, It's always like this. And think about having to manage this person and the fact that she got a kid inside her.
Okay, let's pause this because I'm trying to see where she's self-harming herself. We reacted to this last week because we already determined that she wasn't talking about unaliving herself. But we're gonna read it again. It says sleeping. Okay, since you're not responding, I will contact everyone else. I don't believe you. Either answer the phone or prove it. You say you took drugs. She said that I took sleeping pills and I'm sleeping in my truck. I said I just want to get through the day. So let me see what he's going to say about this.
I took my sleeping pills and I'm sleeping in my truck. I just want to get through the day. This is where she's saying she's going to kill herself, okay? You're going to see in the next message. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to harm myself now. When you pretend that, goddamn, move your head. Pretend that you're the center of the universe. All right, bet.
I'm going to harm myself now. There's more.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Don't it sound like that she was responding to something? All right, bye. I understand. I'm going to kill myself. This is what you're doing now. You're to keep rope me in. You don't get to be a giant piece of the garbage. Then use the victim behavior to make you feel bad for yourself. I already feel a lot of shame. I already feel life is hopeless. Okay.
Saying I'm going to go kill myself. Like, how often?
Because the reason why I'm questioning this is because it seemed like that Abba has said something to provoke her to say that. To me, I'm just speculating. It seemed like Abba had mentioned something like that, and she's responding to it in a sarcastic way. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like say for example, Abba would have said something weird to her that would insinuate that she's trying to harm herself. And she's been sarcastic in the text messages, responding back in that similar type of way. Because I find it weird that normally what he would do, right, he would show a more larger part of this thread where it shows the whole entire thread, not cut off pieces of it, but the whole entire thread of what she's talking about. So I find it weird that he's only showing this particular portion of the thread so we can only see what he wants us to see. So like I said, I don't know. That's to me, that's how the way it sounded. It sounded like she was being sarcastic with him about this. Which, in fact, based on what she was saying to Stevie, it would make sense. Because she was telling Stevie that, hey, he's sitting up here saying that I wanted to unalive myself. That is not true at all, period. That is not how it went. But tomorrow, we're going to react to that, all right?
Look at this one. I have to say this before you believe it.
Okay. All right. So let's see what she said about this. At the very top, it says killing babies and sneaking around, and then suicide threats. I had a choice to take the benzo something this morning or sleeping pills, and I decided to take the sleeping pills. And you really want me to die? Okay, I have the benzos right here, and I have the benzo right here. I want to die too. Nothing else worth it. You're calling to what? You're calling to what? Do you want to watch the process? Now, if he would have showed this particular thread from beginning to end, then we could conclude that she's sitting up here now insinuated that she wants to unalive herself by taking sleeping pills. Okay. Or it could be another possibility where she's once again being sarcastic as hell with this dude, where she's responding to what he said earlier. Because once again, he is not showing the whole entire thread intentionally.
I had a choice to take benzodiazepines this morning or sleeping pills. I decided taking the sleeping pills. And you really want me to die? Okay, I have the benzos right here. I want to die too. And you know what's crazy? I heard her in one of the lives say that she never took the pills. She was just fronting with me.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. All that matters.
It's even worse.
Yeah.
It's even worse because if you never had the intention of taking the pills, then I know that you're just saying that. You're just saying that to say that.
Manipulation.
You're not. If you actually were taking the pills, I can understand that it's not you. It's your condition. Now you never had you never wanted to take the pills.
Yep.
You just admitted that you manipulate people.
That's it. And someone said, "Oh, so she quit her job over a breakup?" No, she didn't. She never quit it. She's just lying.
That's like
she just lies. She didn't delete her Instagram. She didn't quit her job. She just says shit because she wanted to get me riled up. That's it.
Abba, if I ever text you, I got the benzo, you know I got a brand new car.
All right. So this is from Themis and Thought. All right. I actually like this guy's stuff. He doesn't always agree with us. Actually, rarely agrees with us.
Well, wait a minute. She went on Themis and Thought show as well, too? God damn. God damn. I didn't know she went on Themis and Thought. Oh, crap. Oh, man. We got a lot to react to. Yeesh. Woo. Man. This girl, the reason why I'm reacting to this is because Themis is a full-fledged 100% PPL content creator. This dude is on the same level with Cynthia G. Whew. I got to find this live because I know this live was a hot mess. I know that they were saying all type of dusties and bandits throughout their whole entire life. But let's hear it out.
I think he does good breakdowns, and I always like to hear people who disagree with me. So she jumped on because she's clout chasing, and as she jumps on this guy's pod, he questions her about the blackmail. Now we're going to get to the blackmail portion because I called her my blackmailer, right? Where's that coming from?
It was like, it was just to like, it was finally me like, hey, dude, like you got to stop acting like this. And it was just to get.
So Femis had just asked her, what is this like blackmail business that you're talking about? And this is her explanation. It involves a lot.
So why you didn't record that part when he asked that question? Because you say you're the receipt king, right? Why you didn't record that part?
Likes. Let's see here.
Like, no. It was, it was like, it was just to like, it was finally me like, hey, dude, like you got to stop acting like this. And it was just to get his attention because, like I said, I'm agreeable and I didn't realize how much I was agreeable and I would just be okay with him acting like this. And so when he finally does this blocking thing, I'm like, okay, it was emotional. It was me fighting back and it was just like, hey, I'm going to pretend to do this. And people are just saying like, it's still blackmail. But I'm telling you from my perspective, it was to get his attention and just to say like, hey, I'm kind of playing your game now.
Hey, I'm just a girl. Like, I'm just pretending to blackmail you. Okay, now, if you don't know what she's talking about, she had recorded conversations that I wasn't aware of and threatened to release it to people if I didn't do what she said. That's blackmail. Definitionally, go look up the legal definition of blackmail.
What was it that you were supposed to be doing?
To do anything with money necessarily. It's to get someone to do something through the threat of like harming their reputation, exposing a secret, whatever it is. She blackmailed me. It's illegal.
Notice he also said it really didn't have nothing to do with money, but he also said necessarily. If it didn't have nothing to do with money, he would have said it don't have anything to do with money, period. But I already told y'all that it had everything to deal with money because she made an ultimatum. She wanted him to pay her, and he wouldn't do it.
I'm going through the police process right now over there in Orange County, so she's going to have to deal with law enforcement, both for the recording and for the fact that she blackmailed me, both which are illegal, and I looked up the statutes, and I'm talking to lawyers down there. But moving past that, her defense for blackmail is, I was never going to do it, which is stupid. If you run up on someone with a gun and you point at them and you say, give me your money, they're still going to get you.
But I was never going to shoot.
They're going to get you for that. Okay? And this guy explains it to her.
That was a bad analogy.
Not like that, but like, I need to get your attention because we have to talk about this. But again, I was never planning on doing it. It was to get his attention.
All right. So I think this might actually be one of the biggest points of disagreement between you and him. And this is where you are actually incorrect in definitionally. And so he did the thing to prevent you from doing the thing that you threatened, even if you weren't actually going to do it. From his perspective, you were going to do it, right?
It doesn't matter.
Shout out to Themis, okay? And that's just what it is. Definitionally, what she did was blackmail. Definitionally, she's been blackmailing me this whole time.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, did I give in to those threats? Yeah, I did. Mostly because she went around to the people around me. That's why. But I was not going to let her force me to stay in a relationship with her or stay in this manipulative fucking jargon with her just because she had some blackmail. I need to be free and be happy too. I'm not going to let myself be tethered to this woman who's going to control me.
Y'all heard this ridiculousness, right? Let me ask y'all this question. Have you ever heard of anyone blackmailing someone to coerce them to stay in a relationship with them? I'll wait. Now, we have heard people manipulating relationships. We have heard of people grooming relationships, but I never heard of a person literally blackmail you to stay in a relationship with them without no incentives other than being in a relationship with them. Now, normally in these type of situations, it is always some type of money involved with it. Like case in point, y'all remember the movie. There's a movie called Enough, right? It was a movie with Jennifer Lopez, right? And the movie was called Enough. In that movie, Jennifer Lopez was in this abusive relationship with this dude. He had blackmailed her on one point in that movie. Y'all remember why he was doing it? He was manipulating her is because he was wealthy. He was rich. So first of all, he was telling her that I got all these money and I got all these resources as well too. If you don't stay in this situation, there's going to be a monetary penalty behind that. The other part of the movie, he was blackmailing her, telling her that if you don't comply to this, that I'm going to take our child from you. I'm going to paint this whole narrative that you is this crazy ass woman. And they're going to believe me because I got the money to do it. So that's what I'm saying. In them scenarios, it is always money involved with it. Case in point, in this particular scenario, it is money involved in it. She blackmailed this dude to try to get money from him. I'm telling you that's what happened. She blackmailed him to get money from this dude. He did not want to do it. And so therefore, all these chain of events is her being a woman of her word, that she's going to do what she said she's going to do. And that's what this is about.
Rest of my life. I don't care what you guys call me.
All because this dude wanted to go in raw on this woman. That's all where it came around to. He wanted to go in raw on this woman. He did it. And she trapped him.
You're Debbie. Okay, then you guys go get involved with somebody like this and let them control you for the next 18 to 20 years of your life. Are you crazy?
That was a good movie enough.
This woman lives like 9 hours away. We would never have a chance to co-parent. 1, 2, she never wanted a kid because she was going to abort it anyways. It was all a control narrative. And because I broke free, I'm the issue. But y'all seen the behavior in full display.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, and yes, I can see that. And yeah, I can see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. What I feel like people are not really understanding from my point of view is that the behavior on the phone with Abba.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but from what it sounds to me is like you're in this, dire situation because you're pregnant. You're trying to make like a life-altering decision.
Yeah, exactly. And then I do what I do, and in my head at the time, I'm thinking like, I'm not really going to blackmail him, but it's just to get his attention. But there's a reason why I never left that out is because I felt like, to be honest, I didn't feel like it was that bad because I knew at the time I wasn't going to do it, and I never did.
She's doing it right now. She was already emailing YouTubers in January.
Hell, she didn't email me.
Yeah,
I understand.
She messaged me in January.
That's it.
Yeah.
She was already on her campaign doing the.
Yeah, since she's going after these bigger content creators, I'm mid-sized now. She can email me. She can email me. We can have a whole show. But the only difference is that she got to be prepared for me because I'm not going to be holding back nothing. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real. I'm not going to do this. Can we just do this thing that's on the video and not a live stream? Nope. And yes, hey, Maya in the chat right now, she said, I got so many questions. Man, she pulled up on the lounge. I'm like, you know what? We're going to have a Q&A session. I'm letting you know it's going down. My whole entire chat is going to tear you up with some questions. and I had learned this. I was watching Saint and Sinner show, right? I had learned that she liked looking at the chat too. So let her pull up at the lounge. I'm gonna let y'all ask all the questions your heart desire to her, and I'm gonna ask them as well too. And y'all don't even have to pay them super chat. Saint the Sinner, he's making money off of it, but I ain't gonna even do y'all like that. I'm gonna let y'all ask y'all questions, and I'm gonna say like, hey, this person said this. What you gotta say about that? I'm gonna be real about it. We don't keep it real
the whole time. So even though she looked me in the eyes and said, I would never do it, I just wanted your attention.
You did.
She was already emailing folks.
Email the lounge.
It doesn't matter because I really believe she was going to do it.
Well, she said she would.
That's it.
So,
there's one of the few times where I'm like, believe all women. All right. So this next portion. Y'all want to know how evil this person is? So as she was going through this campaign and she's releasing these videos, she is making different accounts, reaching out to me. You guys saw that Instagram earlier where she's liking everything and she's trying to get a hold of me. And on the first night when all this thing's blowing up, she ends up very briefly on the phone with me. I get a FaceTime from somebody.
When was that?
This is Thursday.
This Thursday?
Mm-hmm. Just real fast. You'll see what I'm saying. Peep it. Okay.
I actually answered the phone and he was recording the phone call. When I answered the phone, I just got nervous and I smiled and I laughed.
Imagine the person who just released this tape who's looking for justice is harassing the shit out of me. She gets me on a call and the first thing she's doing, she's laughing. She thinks this shit's fucking funny.
I got you back.
Do you understand how demonic this person is? Like she's trying to ruin my life and this bitch is laughing. Tee-hee. That's what I'm dealing with.
What type of bullshit clip was that? First of all, what type of bullshit clip is that? What does that prove? You could have recorded that a month ago and used that and saying that that's a FaceTime call. So what was that? And then the second thing is this. I thought you blocked her. I thought you blocked her from everything. From your phone and all the stuff there. So how in the hell does she still call you even to this time? Even still, why are you accepting the call?
So now let's go to the second person. Apparently I was cheating. Our relationship ended January 10th or 12th, something like that. She's claiming I'm cheating on her in March. We've never seen each other since. We were not together. Do I have the right to date somebody else afterwards? I do. So I went on a couple of dates with somebody, and I didn't want to date them again. And this person, salty as fuck, decided to insert themselves in the whole situation when they saw it going viral. This person calls me out of the blue. We haven't spoken in a while. And she starts inquiring about the situation, which throws me off. But I didn't realize she was already in contact with this girl. On the second go around, I start to get a weird feeling. And you know what this girl does? She starts to lecture me about this whole fucking situation. So this is Stephanie Ashwanden over there in Switzerland. You know, I got my family over there in Geneva. All right. Actually, if you didn't aware, before we came to Canada from Ethiopia, a lot of my...
This dude love doxing these women. But yet still, he say he's a stand-up guy.
Still over there in Switzerland, Geneva. So anyways, this girl's from one of the suburbs in Zurich, okay? And
I already knew that this was going to look stupid when she's going to put it out.
But you're fooling it by posting about it, and then all these people are going to her page.
I have the right to defend myself. Don't say I don't have the right to defend myself. I do. If she's going to go say what okay, so then that's all I did. She made her video first. You don't get to harass somebody and then threaten them with blackmail.
It's so disproportionate. She doesn't have any...
You think what you're saying is fair? So she gets to go out and say whatever she wants. I can't say what I want to say?
Can't you handle it privately in a way where
I did handle it privately, and then she went public.
You do have the rights, but I don't think you're doing
I said this when we was reacting to Libby and the girlfriend, right? And now when I'm hearing this audio even more, that don't even sound like Albert. That sounds like a white dude that kind of sounds like Albert, but it's really not him. Or is it just me?
Do you think she's mentally healthy right now?
No, I don't.
Nobody cares. Like, I don't think
Yes, people care. Why are you sitting here trying to tell me I don't have that right?
It's just my opinion.
Okay, so you want me to just sit there and take it quietly? No, but see, that's such an unfair thing.
No, it's because you're the smarter person, so you can take the...
Sorry, no. No.
So this fucking retard contacts me, and she's like, you don't have the right to say anything because you're smarter, and she can just slander me. And then she says, handle it privately after this fucking goofball went public first. I never wanted to. I never wanted any of this. And so she's out here trying to lecture me about not being able to speak out. This crazy pathological weirdo is doing all this stuff. Sorry, you want to say something?
No, go ahead. But, I mean, this girl is the girl that you dated.
She's one of them yes girls. We were on 2 dates.
Smarter approach, which is
like you were involved like that with her.
No. Listen.
Do nothing. Do nothing. Do nothing.
Like, she's more mentally unstable, so why would you take this route? She's not gonna... I don't think you're looking at this from the right perspective.
I have the right. Just because I'm a man, it doesn't mean that I have to sit in this world and then let some woman lie about me.
Oh my god, I can't play the man card. What the...
Okay.
Well, personally, I think because you're a man, it is different.
See?
Also just...
Think about this.
You know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with fucking crazies and weirdos.
I mean, respectfully, she was giving you some logical advice, bro. I mean, for a person that you say you allegedly just met and she care about you that much to reach out to you to inquire about the situation, and she's giving you sound advice, I think it was pretty logical. I think it was pretty good sound advice, because that's what your boy Preach should have been saying to you through this whole entire time, respectfully. But we know that y'all not friends. Y'all clearly had indicated that y'all not friends or nothing like that. Y'all just you two co-workers. Okay. But yeah, she was giving you sound advice, for real. She was literally telling her, hey, you know, maybe you need to take the high roll on this. You know, you're bigger than her. You're well known. You know, this could damage your brand or whatever by you reacting to it the way you are. But that pride and ego, and here we are.
A little bit jilted because I didn't want to get move the fuck on. Like this
because
whole.
She didn't want to what?
Because I didn't want to be. She wanted to see. I said no. I'm entitled to that. And she's salty about it, and so now she want to get in on this and do her little 5 minutes. Well, Stephanie Ashwanden, let your name be out there in the public too, stupid. You want to get involved? I don't give a shit. Fuck you too.
She wanted to get on there.
She knows this woman is blackmailing me, and she's getting involved because she's salty because you're a scorned person. Why?
Well, why she? Wait, I didn't get the part where why is she getting involved? Why she's mad?
Because she's just scorned person because I don't want to date her.
Oh.
She's salty, and so she's like throwing her name in there, saying like we have something. No. I just
wait a minute, Albert. Wait a minute, bro. So you're going to run with this claim saying that this woman is salty because you don't want to date her? Is Albert insinuating that he's the cream of the crop? That he is this high value man? He is this high value male? Where every woman wants and desire him that bad? Or is it the type of woman that he's attracted to that's acting this way?
Fuck on, all these people are so juvenile.
Damn, you know what's gonna go up in the streets? Your
value.
And like, if you want to know how much of a goofball Libby is, like, this is how she was spoken about right before she goes on the interview. Listen to this.
When was that?
You'll see.
So you see what she's doing here? Now, this is sad. She's really trying to...
And we're going to react to Saint and Sinner too. Just like I say, we're going to react to all these different content creators channels that she have went on, all right? We're going to react to Saint and Sinner, but I'm not going to want to react to the part that he's showing, because I know the part that he's talking about. This part that he's showing is Marquette, he was exposing Libby. He was exposing Libby because she had no show to his show, right? And she was creating all these different messages to, correct this excuse to not showing up. So Marquette is exposing her on his because they were supposed to have this interview live the day of the show, and she literally reneged on it, right? So Marquette is talking about it. But what Abba is not going to tell you is that she eventually did show up to his channel later, okay? And they had the interview, and it was almost like 3 or 4 hours long, all right? So we're going to react to that as well, too. We're going to try to react to that by the end of this week, all right?
She's trying to become a YouTube star. So she's trying to build her career by destroying Abba's career. This is really sad, actually. That's really sad. We collected the data. We know what you are. You're not a good person. It's been triple, quadruple verified. She's a concubine.
A few moments later.
Hi there.
Hey, I'm sorry about that.
Like, imagine being this much of a loser where people talk about you like you're a dog and you're so desperate to get some clout that you're running to do these interviews. And this is what we're honestly dealing with. But I'm going to go to the next portion here because, like, all this is really fucking stupid to me. I go back to the same thing that we had a discussion about earlier, which is why is all this really happening? And it comes back to what I said.
That I did everything right. I did everything right, Abba, and you know it.
And you know what's been the most vindicating thing about this whole relationship for me too? I knew it was weird and fucked up, but I moved on. But it's been funny seeing random people who don't like me, examine her behavior. People who didn't watch my content, don't like me, or whatever it could be, and they see her behavior and they see her behavior for what it is.
If you broke up with him, why are you calling him 3 hours later? Bueller, anybody can help me understand that, Bueller? So in other words, you weren't really done. It's a manipulation. It is a game. You broke up with him and it's like, I'm done with you, I'm done with you, I'm done with you. 3 hours later, hey, let's talk. What is there to talk about? What is there to talk about? 3 hours later, it is a game.
You know what? In a few months, you're going to understand that I did everything right.
In a few months, you're going to understand that I did everything right. She is so perfect around here. She is so perfect around here. She does everything right. He needs to listen to her. I'm going to tell you, I just want to help me understand. He's so mean. How could he say these things to me? Girl, another one. It don't matter. Tether or American, it don't daggone matter. She, with her calmness, I guess that's supposed to make it better because she's so even-keeled, calm in the way that she's speaking to him. But y'all, I feel like that's even more manipulation if you ask me.
And keep in mind, this call is right after she ended things and she told me she was keeping the baby. The one where she's super wrong, she admits herself. The one where she just fucked me up and betrayed me in a big way. And within a short time span, she's on the phone and she wants to talk calm after everything. Okay? And that's why she recorded the call. I never knew she was recording this.
What she needs is full compliance and agreeance on perspective. Until you fully agree with what happened and the facts and the details the way she sees it, she will not move on.
And that was my entire experience with this woman. And that's why she's online right now doing all this goofy ass shit. It's because she needs the whole internet to agree with her. She will not stop. She will keep going. So, what do I think about this whole situation? All in all, I
think it's weird as hell that this dude went on each of these content creators' channel and recorded them having the conversations or reacting to this. I'm just saying, for a person who say that this doesn't affect you, it don't bother you, you're the man, or as my moderator put, you as him, right? Kind of sort of look like that this is bothering you a lot, bro. And this goes back to my argument where, just give it a couple of weeks. Bro gonna be crashing out for real. It's definitely coming. But at the end of the day, you're the one who controls this car. You could You done went live twice talking about this. To be honest with you, respectfully, you should just went live about this just this one time and left it alone. And react to somebody else. Hell, Urban Lounge Podcast. React to me. I don't care. Get some new content. And just continue to let her do what it is. Because eventually what's going to happen is that if you're not adding gasoline to the fire, guess what? That fire going to eventually go out. And that's the whole point I'm trying to make about this. But as long as you keep adding that gasoline to it by reacting and doing all this weird stuff that you're doing right now, it's going to keep going. Because that's how the way it works in these YouTube streets.
Body to move on. I don't want to talk about my personal business. I don't want to put her shit on Front Street. I don't want to talk about the other suicide attempts. I don't want to talk about the kid, nothing. I have always believed that this woman was manipulating and using the child as a way to control me. And you guys saw the many ways in which she did so throughout the relationship. But also, if she wanted the kid so bad, how come when I was out of the picture, she killed it? She never wanted that child. Once she realized she couldn't use it to control me, that's what happened.
No. What really happened is that she was never pregnant to begin with in the first place if she was running the play on you, bro. I'm telling you that's what she was doing. She was never pregnant, bro. Because if that be the case, why you didn't ask her for a receipt? She been contacting you all this time about, this abortion and all stuff, right? Why you didn't ask her for a receipt to show that she had got this abortion? Why she haven't presented a receipt showing that she got this abortion? Since she's exposing everything else, might as well. Since we down this rabbit hole, might as well go as far as it can go. Because if this is her claim, talking about this whole situation happened because of an abortion, then she needs to show receipts that the abortion actually happened. Because if she don't show that, then that proves my point that she was running the play. That she blackmailed this dude over money. Because this dumbass dude wanted to go in raw on this girl.
And then what'd she do after that? Even though I'm so verbally abusive and I was the reason everything ended, she tried to get back with me.
Hey, Pat Pro. So
she tried to move to Montreal to live with me. Do you understand how fucking crazy this is?
Yeah, and I agree.
Go ahead.
And I know on the other live that we did, you didn't want to mention that. You didn't want to mention that. You're like, I know, I just know. But we don't. And I know a lot of us are still asking ourselves, she lies so much and she lies to that extent. Like, you had to prove all that shit and you had to go through all that shit that you had to prove. Recording her when she was feeling unsafe and everything and stuff. Then I still question the pregnancy. I know you're not, and you're like, no, she was, whatever, and you got your reasons. I don't want you to put your shit out there. You're the one.
No, I'm good, man. I'm doing my thing, reacting.
It's gonna be, but I can always be like, hey, if she lies that much with everything she's talking about to that extent, she wants to keep you out of the pregnancy. She wants to keep you out of the pregnancy. She wants to keep you out of the abortion. She wants to keep you out of all of that. But she wouldn't lie about that. There's still that to question. That's a weird one to me still to this day. I'm like, yo, I think she was lying about that too. I think she's a demon enough to do that. I've seen these demons.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, this is pretty much the end of it for me. She can say I was cheating or whatever. None of these timelines make sense, or does she make sense?
He said this the last time too. Last week he said this very same line. This is the end of it for me. I'm not going to say nothing else about it. But here we are, him saying something else about it again.
Right. And it's just time to move on. But I know she won't because, like I said, she's crazy. And that's fine. As for me, you guys heard me own up to a lot. But like I said, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not even here to be like this person. I just want to move on.
Yeah.
I own my stuff. I got my faults. I didn't do great in a lot of parts of this relationship. Okay. But the things she's claiming, all the events she lied about, she'll never stop. So, woof, woof. I hope you're happier now. Put your dog collar. I'll mail it to your family, whatever you need. But, let's go. You know what I'm saying? We're too old for this. And this is stupid. All right? All these narratives, all these lies, I'm not going to address more of them because she's going to keep going forever. And so, hopefully, this cleared up most of this stuff for you guys. Okay? You guys can say many things. You can say I made mistakes, whatever. Oh, Abba, how could you not get this right? Nigga, am I a dating coach? Do I have a course? Do I tell you I have the answers for exactly how you need to date?
Yeah. We don't.
What?
Then nah, bro. No. We're not gonna do that, Abba. We're not gonna do that, bro. Cause you, even though you don't have no dating course or nothing like that, you have been very critical of other people in their dating situations. Case in point, Fresh. Remember that? You and Preach was very critical in his situation. So don't play that game. No, sir. No, sir.
All the time. How many times have I had to make videos? Oh, I was wrong about this. I was wrong about that. I was wrong. I make mistakes. Nigga, I sit in front of you guys. I'd be like, damn, that one person did a number on me or whatever. It's fine. Last life. Things are going to come at you unconventionally. You're going to react in ways that aren't always expected. It's okay. I'm not afraid to own the fact that I made many mistakes in this, and I'm going to own more mistakes in the future. Mm-hmm. But what you're not going to do is sit there and be like, yo, you act like you have I don't have all the answers. Never did, never will. And yes, I can sometimes be mad, petty, and say the wrong things and do things the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Amen.
Amen.
Anything else you want to say?
So what was her pet name? No, I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just trying to make you laugh.
You get me.
I'm just trying to make you laugh, bro.
Get me.
I'm just trying to, I got no words. But I can't call her Woof Woof. Pets have names.
honestly, a lot of the people who are like, yo, Abba acts like he doesn't you guys don't watch the content. I know you guys don't watch the content.
Yeah, you don't.
The amount of times that Priest points out my mistakes or I have to point out my own,
you point out mine.
That's
I'm not better than you.
That's it.
I'm not better than you.
That's it.
I said most of the time I said, are you better than me?
In fact, how much have we changed in the last 4 or 5 years, even making content online? This idea that we're these immovable people who have this fucking philosophy for life. It's not true. I have a few concurrent things. That's it. Even people are like, oh, no man should abandon his child or whatever it is. I agree. But if the child is tethered to an insane person who's going to make your life miserable and make it super difficult for you to ever have access, I think there's room to explain that shit. If the person is someone who's probably not going to keep that kid alive, I think it's okay to say, I'm not going to let her control me. That's my stance. Oh, you're a hypocrite. I'm not. That's what I really believe. So you don't like it? I don't give a shit. Suck my nuts. Oh, Abba, you got I got your mama pregnant too, bitch. Anything else?
You got you what?
I got whoever's mama it is, I got him pregnant. If you ass mad right now, and whatever it is, I got your mama pregnant. Anything else?
I need to.
So he does confirm that he's this loose ass dude that's going around getting women pregnant for fun, and then want to play the victim afterwards. Yeah.
Our guy to add another sound bite to this.
Okay.
I want another sound bite, and the side bite is Libby. I'm just trying to make you laugh. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. I think it's a perfect time now.
Absolutely, actually.
Let's see if we can hear that.
Let me book it for you. You tripping? Shit, you staying here just because you couldn't get cell service? Oh hell no.
I just want to say that is one moment I am proud of.
Oh yeah, congratulations!
You gotta go. And the fact that I recorded that, I know, but that's proof that this relationship was weird. Okay. Peace out. We'll be back probably Thursday at the latest.
All right, y'all. So that is the end of this. I'm glad I went on and react to this tonight because I already knew what ABBA was going to do. I already knew that ABBA was going to go ahead and make this be a members only law so he can make money off of this. All right. But it's not that way right now. All right. So I went on ahead and gave y'all this additional content. Okay. Those of y'all who tuning in, we did react earlier to Libby when she was with ABBA's ex-girlfriend or girlfriend, wherever hell he called her, right? They was having a conversation together and all that good old stuff. If you missed that, you could go to the beginning of the stream and catch my reaction on this as well too. Now, the one Panther, he said that ABBA over here mansplaining like a mug. Shit, you just don't know the half of it, bro. This dude here. And yeah, it sounds like he fell for the same scam as his op fresh. That's exactly what it sounds like. Exactly what it was, bro. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for this particular episode. Like I promised y'all, we are going to react to Libby going to the ops tomorrow, all right? The first ops we're going to examine is when she went to Stevie's show, all right? Which is night whatever. So we're going to react to her going over there, hear her perspective about, that whole conversation, and we're just going to go from there. We're going to go to each ops that she'd have been to. She'd have went to Stevie. She'd have went to, what else she went to? She'd have went to Saint and Center, but Saint and Center really not an op to them. You know what I mean? But we're going to react to that. And then I just found out that she went to Famous and Thought show. So we're going to react to when she went over there as well, too. All right. So we got a busy week this week. Make sure y'all continue to support the channel if you want more of this great content. All right. Appreciate everyone who want to tune in to the stream. Make sure you hit the one thumbs up on the way out. Those of y'all who are catching the replay of this, make sure you hit the thumbs up as well to support the channel. All right. Appreciate everybody who also been supporting my shorts and also participating in the community posts as well too. So thank y'all so much, and we will see y'all again on the next episode.